the sky, planting a seed of hope in me. Curious how it stings. My eyes of the light break through the clouds and pulse round me like a spell, telling me I'm forever free. Falling light, here I come, setting my sights on the sky, 'cause I know there are miracles waiting for me on the rugged road that I will tread. And these wonders one by one will become just a part of me. I know, now I know there are crazy hazards ahead, yet I don't really feel that much I should. But now I have unshakable faith that inside of me the sky is shining bright just because now I know. Now I know, I know now. Now I know, yeah, now I know, yeah. Now I know, I know now. Just a little glimpse, less than a blink, the clear as blue skies saw the puppet playing the part he holds so dear. Cast his little scheme, caught onto his game, his need to chase the prize, smiled and told myself, and it great now that all is clear. All carefree, here I go, setting my sights on the world, 'cause I know there are crazy things living out there on the rugged road that I will tread. And these wonders one by one will become just a part of me. I know, now I know there are crazy hazards ahead, yet I don't really feel that much I should. Now that now I have unshakable faith that inside of me my smile is shining bright just because now I know. There are miracles waiting for me on the rugged road that I will tread. And these wonders one by one will become just a part of me. I know, now I know there are crazy hazards ahead, yet I don't really feel that much I should. Now that now I have unshakable faith that inside of me the sky is shining bright just because now I know. My eyes say it's clear now. Now I know I'm on the right track. Fearless 'cause I know now. Now I feel it, I can see it. Bright as day, it's clear now. Now I know I'm on the right track. Fearless 'cause I know now.
There we go. God, about time. This music slaps, by the way. Let me see, what is that? Get rid of that. I'm just checking what tabs I don't need. Alright, it should be up. Alrighty, game time.
This program will be brought to you.
Go. Oh, if the game crashed, what happened? Oh, I was gonna say. Game's fine. I need to turn this fire up right here. It's on Bravely Default. God damn it, you had to ruin it. Well, wait till the opening's over. Cause it's banger. Goddamn wrong category. God. The scuff lives on. There you go, fixed it. Only coming out of one eardrum. I love how they're doing it like we don't know who these people are already. Now that bang is over, time to change the category to what it actually should be. But I can't because it's like that, so I have to maximize it and then do all of this stuff. And now Twitch is broke. This is Twitch for you. It breaks so easily. And takes forever to do anything. There we go. Arena Ultimax. About time. Imagine the game crashed. Funny. Funny game. Funny game crash. Oh, no, we have this. I forgot about this. We'll watch this too. Because it's different. We'll just watch it once. The outfit. Teddy, you're a strange one, bruh.
The contestants in the previous P1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament, right on the heels of the last one. These warriors will create another legend here at the world-shattering P1 ring.
Uh-huh. Oh, God.
These are battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks will fly. Some fight for pride, some fight for glory. Will this be decided by pure muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome?
See, I should be quiet for this, but nah.
Things are heating up!
Kuma.
Tonight, who will win the title of champion? Who will be crowned with the winner's wreath?
That's my goal right there, Labris.
Glory will resound for generations! All that remains are the dreams of the warriors. As the Grand Prix plunges into its final chapter, the P1 climax is...
Barely getting started!
TV break.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Oh, hello. I didn't expect to see you this early on. Oh wait, actually my controller might work. Hang on a sec. I might actually be able to use my controller for this, which would make it 10 times easier. I did use the keyboard, so if it fails, I know how to use the keyboard. But I prefer to use the controller. Provided I use the right one. Because it's connected to PS4 here, let's go, it works. Perfect. Episode P4. Actually, finally getting around to this. P4A, I've already done. I actually bought Persona 4 Arena on the PlayStation 3 and played that instead of doing it on here. So we just jumping right into P4. I've not touched the story mode at all, bro.
So you will not require our assistance. Is that correct?
Very well. In that case, there is nothing more to be said.
Damn, bruh.
As for your presence here, this room is ordinarily only accessible to those bound by a contract.
Igor's voice sounded different, bro. What happened?
You are fated to refine your power. You will most definitely require our assistance, eventually. Until we meet again, farewell.
Igor really aged a lot, huh?
Most intriguing.
Are you certain about this? Our domain is indivisible from the destiny of our guests. Nothing meaningless happens in this room.
Hello, Margaret.
Which can only mean that the fate of our visitor just now will be...
Margaret?
Pardon. I spoke out of turn. We are only allowed to watch over and assist those guests who are bound by the terms of the contract.
Indeed.
Hmm.
So, the young man Yu Narukami is tied to our recent guest's fate.
Yes, I was late, by the way. Yes, I'm aware.
I wonder what fate, or rather, encounter will await him.
Damn, it's not Narukami. And it definitely can't be Makoto Yuki, because bro is Dorkun.
Yu Narukami. Now that's a guest who never ceases to amaze.
Ba 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 da ba ba. Oh boy, Junez. When I'd forgotten it as well, now it's just coming all back. Oh god. It's May 5th, the day after we saw Labrys and the Shadow Operatives off. We're in the corner of the chaotic as usual Junez food court.
I had a hunch this was gonna happen.
Well, your hunch isn't getting us anywhere. What are we supposed to do? There's not a single open seat.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how it goes at Junes during Golden Week. And on Children's Day at that.
Damn.
If it wasn't this busy, we'd be out of business by now.
Today's Children's Day?
Huh?
I should have brought Nanako.
Narukami voice acting.
That's what you're worried about?
Watching the kids run around, I think back to Nanako's face when I told her I'd be going out. She looked like she wanted to say something. I feel bad I didn't ask her about it. But given what we came to talk about, I couldn't take her with me. I wonder if she's watching TV alone now, like she usually does.
Yo, senpai! I got us some seats.
Ooh, good job, Kanji.
That's pretty impressive, Kanji. Especially for you.
God, Teddy, you look weird. I forgot. I completely forgot that.
Damn it, Ted! Leave the especially for you part out next time.
All right, break it up. No fighting, guys. Let's go, Yukun.
Right.
What kind of relationship they start having? What? When did they get so close? Yukun. Jeez. With Yukiko spurring us on, we move to the seats Kanji saved. There's a table for 4 with 6 chairs he found somewhere. After waiting for everyone to be seated, Yosuke clears his throat as if to drive away all the noise.
So it's a great day out and,
Dude, I don't think this is the time for that.
well, how else should I start off? Look at the size of this crowd.
I'd say I made the right call showing up like this. If I came in my usual costume, the little kids would be swarming my adorable bod. I'd be mobbed.
Jeez.
Oh yes, I've seen how the children tear off your fur from time to time.
Wow! Are you being nice to me, Yuki-chan? Has our love finally blossomed?
Oh, jeez.
Of course it hasn't.
Owned.
Shot down as always.
It's because you never learn.
Well, let's get down to business. We didn't get to talk much yesterday after all.
I nod to Chie. We gathered here yesterday after seeing Labrys off, but there wasn't time to calm down and talk about what happened. In the end, we agreed to leave the details to tomorrow, which is now today.
Don't worry about the crowd. Let's start the investigation team meeting anyway.
Yeah, though we are missing 2 people.
It's just not the same without our full roster of pretty girls.
Uh,
Oh, not only Rise-chan, but Nao-chan couldn't be here either.
Well, it's not like the other day, where we just lost contact with Rise.
Mm-hmm. She seems really busy. She said she had work during the holidays, too. At least we got to talk to her yesterday. Yeah, Nato-kun's job is keeping her busy, too. I guess it's the same old for them. Nato-kun knew things about what happened that not even we did. Apparently she knew about Mitsuru-san and her friends from the start.
Thanks to her, though, we got some good information.
Well then, let's get everyone up to speed on what happened using that info.
I love how it just makes mouth movements, it's not actually doing anything with it. Yosuke's right. So much has happened these past few days that none of us had a good grasp on it all. We need to sort through what we've learned again.
What was it that started it all? Midnight Channel again, I guess. I thought I was dreaming for a good chunk of it, so it's not really hitting me.
The Midnight Channel. That TV world we helped to restore peace in. It ended up being used by someone else in the Labrys incident. Labrys is a 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. A girl with a mechanical body who was stolen from the Kirijo group, one of Japan's biggest conglomerates. Someone threw her into the TV world. Damn, bro. Why would you do this to my girl? But Labrys faced her other suppressed self there, and by accepting it, she awoke to her persona, that mostly wrapped things up. However...
So who exactly was it that put Labrys inside the TV? And why?
At first, I thought the culprit was jealous of my popularity and tried to break us friends up.
Bruh, shut up.
Mm-hmm. But that wasn't it.
Just dismissed him.
Their goal was to disrupt our hearts by making us fight each other, and then steal our personas after they return to being shadows.
Naoto said as much too.
I don't know. Turning them back to shadows and stealing them. That doesn't sound like something just anyone could pull off.
Not. But we know for certain that the culprit was using that method to try and gather powerful shadows.
Gathering shadows, huh? That's definitely not something any normal person would do.
The atmosphere darkens after Yosuke's remark. During the silence, I recall the events leading up to yesterday. It's good it gives you a little recap. We had once again entered the TV world to figure out why the Midnight Channel was broadcasting again. The instrumental for this song is actually so good. I mean, the song itself is good as well. What we found out was a strange fighting tournament called the P1 Grand Prix. The instrumental actually goes so good. The guitar's going like crazy. Like insane. Oh, it just stops there, okay. At the heart of it was Labrys. Having gone through severe trial with a weapon with a heart, she gave birth to her shadow, a suppressed version of herself, which twisted a dream of wanting to be a normal schoolgirl. It all resulted in the P1 Grand Prix, designed to pit people against their friends. After we entered the TV, we got wrapped up in battle just like Labrys' shadow planned, and were forced to fight one another. But we also met members of a mysterious organization known as the Shadow Operatives, who were in search of Labrys, and their leader, Mitsuru Kirijo, who's CEO of the Kirijo group. It was with their help that we conquered the tournament. They were using the power of personas before we were. It was reassuring, in a way, to meet people who deal with shadows day in and day out. But the case isn't over yet. We couldn't find out why the culprit put Labrys in the TV to begin with. We don't even know who did it. Mitsuru-san and her people seem to have some idea, but that doesn't mean we can ignore what happened in our town. So we made the decision to investigate the case on our own, too.
That reminds me. How are things inside the TV?
The thought suddenly crosses my mind, so I asked Teddy. After we settled the first case, the TV world turned into a beautiful place, but it wasn't that way anymore during the P1 Grand Prix. I wonder what happened there after we saved Labrys.
Still the same. It should go back to normal eventually, but the P1 Grand Prix had such an effect that it's still noisy there. Oh, but,
Huh? But what? Quit mumbling and just spit it out.
It's hard to say for sure, but I sense these weird presences. They feel kinda like shadows, but not really.
Weird presences? You mean there's something strange in there?
I don't really know.
But the tanks.
What could it be? The culprit, maybe?
Maybe, but maybe not.
We all look at each other after hearing Teddy's evasive answer. If something's in the TV world, it can only be a shadow, someone besides us who knows about that world, or someone who can use a persona.
Huh? How would that make sense? The culprit wasn't a persona user, right?
He did say that he used Labrys because he couldn't enter the TV world himself.
That's right. The only people that can enter the TV world are persona users. For a normal person to get in, they would have to enter alongside a persona user. If someone who doesn't have a persona falls in, for whatever reason, they're in serious danger. Either the shadow's already dwelling there or their own shadow might end up killing them.
So, wouldn't that mean this weird thing Ted's talking about can't be our bad guy? Or
Who knows?
maybe the culprit can shove people into a TV even though he's not a persona user.
Oh wait, I was gonna say Adachi. I can understand Kanji's doubts, but unfortunately we don't have enough information right now to say either way.
There's one more thing that bothers me.
What is it?
It's something Naoto said.
I tell everyone what Naoto left me with yesterday. She said that when Mitsuru-san's plane was hijacked as a diversion from Labrys' kidnapping, the hijackers had no memory of their actions. They might have been brainwashed or hypnotized, but either way, it couldn't have been done by a normal person.
There's so much we don't know.
But no matter what the culprit was trying to do, if he was after us in the TV world, I doubt this case will wrap itself up.
I agree. Oh, then does that mean...
Too bad for Mitsuru-san, but we're gonna ignore her request not to get involved.
When Mitsuru-san and her people left, they told us not to get involved any further with this case. We knew why they said that, of course. They were worried about our safety. Still.
Ah, so the investigation team's back in business.
Yes.
Yep. Feel a little bad doing this to Mitsuru-san, but we can't just leave this be. We can fight too. And heck, this is our town, so it's practically our duty to do this.
I'm in too. After all, I am Labby-chan's knight.
God.
Plus, I can't sit on the sidelines after seeing what this culprit did to my world. It had gotten so peaceful thanks to you guys.
I knew they felt this way, but I nod firmly after seeing everyone still in
So
agreement.
it's decided.
We have to return the favor of getting stuck with those strange epithets, too.
Everyone looks away briefly after hearing this. Those nonsense nicknames that got broadcast during the P1 Grand Prix made no small stir in our daily lives. Although personally,
About that makes me so mad! What was that carnivore whose discarded womanhood stuff all about? I could swear people cross the street now when they see me!
Really? I was actually pretty impressed.
Huh? Think of me, Yukon?
No, that's not what I meant.
That reminds me. You seem to like that Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel nickname.
Did he?
Jeez.
Sensei, have you awakened to a new name? Should I call you Kingpin from now on?
Hey yo, what's good, Kingpin? The leader of our investigation team, Kingpin. I wonder if it's just my imagination that what Yosuke said just now hurt worse than the nickname. All I meant was that those nicknames weren't that bad. Still, I admit, I was honestly impressed at how precise those taunts were in striking at each of our hang-ups.
This sure has turned out to be some golden week. And after you took the time to come see us, too.
No kidding. Shit got stirred up the day you came back. Like someone planned it that way.
Everyone nods at Kanji's words. Everyone except Yosuke. Unlike the others, he just shoots me a slightly bleak glance. I know what it means, but I'll let him say it.
That actually does still bother me a bit.
What do you mean?
Oh, I guess the timing? It's like whoever did this was waiting for you to come back.
I agree with him. The incident with Lapras happened right when I returned to Inaba for a golden week. It was timed as if whoever set this up was just waiting for me to get back in town.
Well, I guess there's no need to think about that now. Oh yeah, where's Marie-chan?
She's elusive as always. It looked like she was buying something at Sozai Daigaku the other day.
What? Nobody told Emi-chan that Sensei was visiting?
Well, it is Marie-chan we're talking about. I'm sure she's noticed that Yukon's back.
Marie. She was another one involved in the first case we solved here in Inaba. We hope to regain her lost memories, and she now protects this town as a minor goddess who supports the townspeople here.
Huh? Then, why hasn't she shown up? I mean, if she knew that Senpai's back, you'd think she'd be the first to show.
Oh! I wasn't say, is that a scene change? No.
Where'd that lightning come from all of a sudden?
Oh, look at those insane rain clouds. It's gonna start pouring soon for sure.
That's when I noticed that the thick crowd of customers here has gotten pretty sparse. As if following the families hurrying back inside, we also get up from our seats.
Jeez, the weather report has been way off the mark lately. Oh, sorry, that's mine. Hello? Oh, Kasai-san.
We move away from Yukiko a little to give her some space to talk.
That reminds me, Labris is a robot, right? Would she rust if she got caught out in the rain?
Nah, I doubt it. The Kirijo group developed her after all, and they wouldn't be that cheap.
Mid-chan's group sure is amazing. Her stuff is way better than Junes brand electronics.
Oh my god.
Shut up! And don't go dissing your own employer.
As Yosuke and Teddy snipe at each other, Chie gazes up to the cloudy sky. When she notices me looking at her, she shakes her head, telling me not to worry.
Labris is with Mitsuru-san and her friends, right? I wonder how she's doing.
After the P1 Grand Prix, Lapras joined Mitsuru-san's shadow operatives, since she has a persona now. Even as we speak, she and her companions are probably chasing the culprit who threw her into the TV.
Don't worry, I'm sure she's doing fine. If all goes well, we'll see her again in no time.
Yeah. Since we made our decision to stick our noses into this case, that means we're after the same thing Labras and the shadow operatives are. It seems possible we might meet up with Labras again somewhere soon. Then again, we're doing this without Mitsuru-san's permission, so I can't say I'm eager to run into them.
Yeah, you're right. Man, I should stop being such a worrywart.
Hey, looks like Yukiko-senpai's off the phone.
Oh, welcome back, Yukiko. What was the call about?
It was the inn. It seems a group of our guests is still out. We didn't have any umbrellas ready for them, so I think a lot of them will come back drenched. Sorry, I have to go back for a bit.
Oh, right. I forgot this is a busy time for the Amagi Inn, too.
Yeah.
Actually, shouldn't we be heading home ourselves? Ugh, if this keeps up, I bet it'll keep raining into the night.
raining, huh? That thing's not gonna come on again, is it?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Everyone turns around at Yosuke's words. He says that thing, but we all know what he means. He's talking about the Midnight Channel, which came on at midnight on a rainy day. The weather was just like this during the incident with Labris, too. As if to break the silence, we hear another roll of thunder, closer than the one a moment ago.
In any case, let's meet up again tomorrow to check up on the TV world.
Okay, I'll see you all here tomorrow. And I'll make sure to let Rise-chan know, too.
I'll call up Nato-kun, though I don't know yet if she'll be able to make it.
Cool deal. Well, see you guys tomorrow.
We hastily end the investigation team meeting before it starts raining. As I see Yosuke starting to leave after everyone else, I ask him about the issue he raised earlier.
What do you think, Yosuke, about the timing of all of this?
Oh, that. I don't know, I might be overthinking this, but... if the culprit happens to know you, would that give some hint of who it might be?
It was an understandable question, but I can't help but look askance at him. If the culprit had investigated me, of course he'd know something about me, but not my plan to stay in Inaba during Golden Week. It'd have to be a person who knows me, plus knew that I was coming here during the break. Is there anyone who'd know all that?
Is it possible that it could be Adachi?
Adachi!
Adachi-san?
This time, I'm caught completely off guard and all I can do is dully repeat the question. Toru Adachi. The man who was arrested in the Midnight Channel murders. He should be in police custody now. Which is ironic, since he used to work for my uncle as a police detective at Inaba Station. Toru Adachi. We do have quite a history, so obviously he knows about me, and I can't rule out that Dojima-san might have told Adachi-san about my vacation plans.
No, it wouldn't be him. He has a persona.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry, I wasn't trying to weird you out.
I mean, you never know. He could have tipped someone off. Yosuke's tone is apologetic, and he scratches his head. But really, I should be the one apologizing. I didn't just deny that it could have been Adachi-san because he's a persona user. The real reason is that deep down, I trusted what Adachi-san said about abiding by the rules of this world. But if it's not him, then who? The grey clouds filled the sky over our heads, mirroring the confused anxiety we shared. Aha!
And then Dad came on parent visiting day, so I made sure to raise my hand to answer all the teacher's questions.
Hanako, you told that story 3 times already.
Damn, he looks in worse shape than he did in Golden. Oh boy.
No, I didn't.
Nanako had been talking non-stop throughout dinner, sulks at Dojima-san pointing that out. Whether or not she'll admit it, though, I've definitely heard that story several times. Either parent visiting day made her that happy, or she was looking for any excuse to prolong our conversation. Well, whichever it is, Nanako seems happy, so I don't mind much.
Oh, and guess what? I saw a really long car yesterday.
A really long car? That rings a bell. She must be talking about that extravagant black limousine that Mitsuru-san and her shadow operatives drove in on.
Oh, you mean the limo that was driving around town? Yeah, I heard about that. A big stretch limo in a sleepy little town like ours. I'll tell you one thing. They won't be from around here.
Dojima-san shoots me a glance while responding to Nanako's comment. He's a detective through and through. I think he's noticed something's up. Sure enough, after Dojima-san sends Nanako to the sink with the empty dishes, he gets right down to business.
So, what are you up to this time?
Damn. There's no hiding anything from that piercing gaze. He has to know we came in contact with Mitsuru-san's people. They're so dignified, seeming that I had hoped even their outrageously long limo wouldn't stand out here. but I find myself actually relieved to be mistaken.
The day you were due back, a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department suddenly rang me up to ask about the details of that case. Not only that, but I saw that Shirogane kid at the station several times these past couple of days. Was this all just a coincidence?
That's...
Can't answer, huh? Well, that's fine.
Damn. Ultimax gives a deep sigh and closes his eyes. That's odd. Normally, he'd grill me for more information and yell at me while doing it.
Look, I trust you, but this is different. Don't stick your head into the lion's den. You do understand that I'm a detective and pretty much your guardian while you're here, right?
Damn. His strict, yet honest gaze asks me to promise that much, in return for not probing me further. I say yes, but in my mind, I'm apologizing at the same time. We're heading into dangerous waters, but it's the same as the situation when I lived here. We have to be the ones to do this.
So long as you understand that. Then do whatever you want.
I can't help but smile at seeing Dojima-san look away and sigh. I'm sure that he has a million questions about everything I'm doing, but he's not asking them. It's because he trusts me.
Hey, you're picking on Big Bro again, Dad.
Oh no, not at all. We were just talking.
Really, Big Bro?
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about.
Bro, his smile, bro.
I'll always be on your side, okay?
When I answer her with a smile, Nanako looks up at me with a worried expression, but her reply is earnest. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see Dojima-san looking uncomfortable, and I can't help but laugh again. Oh my... I'm just reading and my voice... Right. I'll see if I can get through this part here. When I return to my room, I can hear the faint rumble of thunder in the distance. The rain that was pouring down this evening has already stopped. If the pattern holds, the Midnight Channel should stay quiet as long as it's not raining. Realizing that raises some complex feelings in me. I have to go back home tomorrow. And as much as I hope nothing happens, I want to resolve this mystery while I'm still here. But wishing to solve the case means wishing for something to happen.
Make up your mind, you.
I inadvertently glance towards the TV screen's reflective surface and catch myself with an odd smile on my face. I think I'll be able to get through this and then I'll have a drink after. Just a little longer until midnight. Out of habit, I check the time, and the moment I look back at the TV, the screen suddenly turns on. Because of course it does. It started raining again. Oh, okay, let's go watch this again.
We will witness the hottest battles in all history. The goddess of victory is waiting to descend upon the ring. P1 fans, are you ready? Are you ready?
Time to let loose! An all-out war!
The contestants in the previous P1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament, right on the heels of the last one. These warriors will create another legend here at the world-shattering P1 ring. These are battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks will fly. Some fight for pride, some fight for glory. Will this be decided by pure muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome? Things are heating up! Tonight, who will win the title of champion? Who will be crowned with the winner's wreath? Whose tale of glory will resound for generations? All that remains are the dreams of the warriors.
Oh, we got a timer. Amazing. Oh, a whole lot cutscene.
Hello? Hey.
Subtitles are a bit off though. I like cutscenes. This is an improvement. More cutscene.
Huh?
Junpei.
What in the world? The town! A red fog?
Dun 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 dun.
What the?
Oh my god, I called it.
Yoo-hoo! All you P1 crazies out there, sorry about the long wait.
Wait, we're not getting transported elsewhere, we're just here. What the heck? The TV shows a familiar classroom. If I remember right, that's the announcement room at the school labyrinth created inside the TV world during the P1 Grand Prix. Standing in the announcement room is General Teddy. Actually, just his head, chortling away.
The P1 Climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax! And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end! No punches pulled this time! I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the TV world.
That's weird, bro.
It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can. Alrighty then. Time to show off how that special stage is going.
Oh, geez. Hi, guys. What the hell happened here? Damn, y'all put on crosses? What the heck happened, bruh? Even Fuka as well.
Is that Mitsuru-san?
What will be the fate of our captured queen and her loyal minions? Then again, if we don't have a champion, everyone's a goner anyway. So she'll be in good company. Best of luck to all of you.
The display cuts off abruptly and the TV becomes a silent box. Realizing that a strange red light is filling the once dark room, I dash towards the window. The town outside is covered in an eerie red fog.
What is that?
The streetlights are off and I don't sense anyone's presence. That hazy light illuminating the town. It's the red fog. Seeing the town in such an obviously abnormal state snaps me back to my senses and I quickly look back into my room.
Nanako!
Wow.
Kojima-san!
No one answers. I rush down the stairs and check all the rooms, but no matter how hard I look, the two who live here are nowhere to be found. What in the world is going on here? The P1 Climax? Are Mitsuru-san and the people really captives? And worst of all, this isn't the TV world. Is this really still the real world? If so, what's happened to the townspeople? A wave of confusion and fear crashes over me as I sort through the information at hand. My cell phone won't even turn on, like it's suddenly broken. It's happening again.
The Junes food court.
That's right, whenever we had a case, that's where we'd always gather. If Yosuke, Chie, and Yukiko have noticed this too, then they'll definitely be headed there. Teddy should be with Yosuke, so there's no need to worry about him. Kanji, though, he might head straight into the TV. I chuckled to myself at the thought, a rare moment of humor in this looming crisis. I know where I need to be, so I quickly prepare myself. Whenever we needed to fight, I was always clad in my Yasogami High uniform. To think that I'd be wearing it again so soon. It was a sense of trepidation that I opened the front door. be continued. Ain't no way that was just one TV, bro. Okay, I was gonna say it better not be just one TV. So that was multiple TVs in one. Oh, so it's like one path. I see. Okay, so it's like one path that just was there. So then that one path took about, I want to say 35 to 40 minutes. Let's say 36. So that's 12 per TV. So then that would be 24 and that would be 24 as well. We'll go all this down here. So many, oh my god. I'll go Naruto first and then go to Rise. The clock's ticking echoes through the room, and I look up from the file I hold. It seems I yearn for some mental stimulation to, oh god, to distract me from the sheer volume of information I'm attempting to process. But when I look up, all that's before me are the tall stacks of files I brought in from the reference room. Even when I cooperated with the investigation as a detective, I'd only been in this room a few times. They must have ushered me into the drawing room on the highest floor of Inaba Station today in order to send a message. Don't draw attention to yourself. I lower my head to rest my eyes and spend some time thinking back on the conversation I had a short while ago.
I see. In other words, nothing suspicious is apparent in the current Kirijo group.
Correct. There are no factors that would necessitate detouring Mitsuru Kirijo or the shadow operatives which she leads.
The man holding my report falls silent, pondering something. His reaction shows that he most likely foresaw what sort of report I'd hand in. The well-dressed man before me belongs to the National Police Agency, Security Bureau, Security Planning Division, or, in brief form, the Public Safety Police. It was he who requested the undercover investigation into Mitsuru-san's shadow operatives.
Mitsuru Kirijo seemed to have some idea who stole her cargo, yes?
She did indeed. To begin with, the culprit knew the contents of the cargo which even Miss Kirijo herself did not fully understand. It follows that the culprit in this case was someone with intimate knowledge of the Kirijo group's dark secrets. How Mitsuru Kirijo deals with this culprit will surely shed more light upon her true motives.
Half of that is true and half is sophistry. I need to discover the trump card that public safety is hiding. The most likely that trump card will lead us to the culprit of this case, the one who stole Labrys and threw her into the TV world. After a moment of silence, the man places a stack of sick folders before me. If he had prepared this in advance, that means he was weighing his options. He knows of my intentions, yet he must have made the decision that what they stand to gain is worth the risk.
Report to us again when you find out more.
With that, the man leaves the room. It seems my gamble paid off.
Whether I find out more or not, it's certain that something will happen.
Labrys' kidnapper hasn't been caught, and the case is ongoing. Even now there may be developments somewhere. My friends on the investigation team must be having a strategy meeting at that food court around now. Though it's been a while since any of us have seen you, Senpai, so the conversation may have already digressed. Sighing, I fall aside the twinge of loneliness and drop my gaze to the file that my gamble won.
The Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory. An organization specializing in research upon shadows.
I need to get water. I'll be back. BRB. I'm back. What I demanded of public safety was an investigative document on a Kirijo Group research institute which no longer exists. The founder of that institute was Mitsuru-san's grandfather, Koetsu Kirijo. The contents of that report were filled with matters that were hard to believe. The Dark Hour, a different world populated by shadows that seem to intrude on the real world. The mysterious, almost alien artifacts known as plumes of dusk that can induce a personality. Humanoid robots called anti-shadow suppression weapons that were developed to oppose shadows. Artificial persona users who gained their abilities with special drugs. Had I not seen Aika-san and Labrys with my own two eyes, the supernatural contents of this file would seem ludicrously implausible.
A flood of shadows and the manifestation of personas. There are many similarities to what we experienced. The chief difference is that their catastrophe was artificially induced in the name of research.
I sensed an unwavering commitment to duty from Mitsuru-san and her team. Though they, like us, are persona users, the horrors in this file must be why I detected a very different type of resolve from them.
I hesitate to look into such matters without their consent, but I doubt they would volunteer much.
From what I can deduce based on this, the culprit in Labrys' case is without a doubt related to Kirijo, and ergo research. The clue that leads to the truth has to be here. And if by chance something were to happen to Mitsuru-san and her people, we would need to know more about our common enemy.
Shuji Akutsuki took the position of chairman at Gekkokan High after Ergo Research was disbanded. Mitsuru-san went there. Deceased in 2009. Cause of death, falling from the school's observatory. Was it suicide? No listed family.
Wait, didn't he like not die from the school observatory? Didn't he die something to do with... I can't remember, it's been a long time since I played Persona 3, but didn't he like die trying to do something with I can't remember. I swear it wasn't that. I swear he died trying to do something with shadows. I can't remember exactly what. There is no other information in regards to him in the document I gained from public safety. The simplicity of the section in regards to Shuji Ikutsuki, an obviously important person, oddly left an impression on me. I finished reading over the material, but to be honest, it tells me little. Most of the principals involved are already deceased, including Koetsu Kirijo, Shuji Ikutsuki, and the persona users whose abilities were artificially awakened. Still, I do learn something. The corporate objective in Labrys's case had similarities to the purpose of ergo research. To deliberately gather shadows in order to fuse them together. Oh, that's probably what he died doing, fusing together shadows. If that was the objective, wouldn't the TV world have been an ideal place for a test run?
It may be best if I check inside of the TV world once more.
When I open my cell phone to share my findings, scant though they may be, I notice that the hour is late. It's almost the next day.
It's a bit late to call them. Which reminds me, I think I heard thunder earlier. Could it have rained?
That word, rained, gives me pause. During the incident with Labrys, the Midnight Channel was broadcasting again. If the case is truly ongoing, does that mean it could come on tonight? A bad feeling crosses my mind.
A call at this hour? From an unknown number. Hello.
I got through. Miss Detective? Wait, no. Naoto-kun, right?
Hey, Labrys!
Voice. Is that you, Labrys? What's the matter?
Listen up, because we got a big problem. Mitsuru-san and the others were on their way to Inaba, but they've gone missing.
Missing?
So we were gonna go look for them, but these weird guys came barging into the Shadow Operatives lab. I'm the only one who got out.
The Shadow Operatives research lab was attacked? Could it be the enemy? No, that's not it. This is most likely...
Calm down. Can you describe anything unique about the people who invaded your headquarters?
Unique? They came in a big group. They wore suits. They showed this paper-looking thing, and they said something about an investigation.
Just as I thought, public safety. I had my suspicions, but there can be no mistake. Though the Kirijo Group and Public Safety are formally in cooperation, Public Safety privately has a low opinion of the Shadow Operatives. Hence, I requested I perform an undercover investigation. They must have found out about Mitsuru-san's disappearance and used it as an opportunity to launch a compulsory investigation. But Mitsuru-san's disappearance, could it really be related to Public Safety's move? Labrys said a moment ago that Mitsuru-san and her people were headed to Inaba. Why? While I think carefully, sorting through this new information, I ask Labrys for more details.
I understand. What's your present situation?
I can't go back to the lab, right? Even if I could, I wouldn't know what to do without Mitsuru-san around. But then I found out the Shadow Operatives got these special folks who only get called up in emergencies. I just met up with them a minute ago, and we're about to go look for Mitsuru-san and them.
Understood. I'll cooperate as well. I'm sure the others won't say no either. We'll all try searching for Mitsuru-san.
Really? Thanks!
Labrys, there's something else I'd like to ask. Why was Mitsuru-san headed for Inaba?
If I remember right, they found a weird shadow reading over there, so they were gonna go look into it.
A weird shadow reading?
An abnormal shadow reading is detected in Inaba, and Mitsuru-san and her people go missing when they head out to investigate. Even if this is unrelated to the public safety matter, I can't overlook this detail. Mitsuru-san and her people are persona users, and extremely skilled ones at that. If they are in a situation with no means of contacting help, then whatever enemy they face must be formidable. And the first such enemy who comes to mind is the culprit who kidnapped Labrys and forced us to fight in the P1 Grand Prix.
She said the reading spiked all of a sudden. Did something happen over there?
Nothing springs to mind. Oh, sorry, hold on a moment.
I check the clock on the wall of the drawing room. It's almost midnight. If there was an abnormal shadow reading, the Midnight Channel could be involved. I need to find a room with a TV.
I'm sorry, but let's continue this on the move. We should meet up at the very least. Actually, is that a helicopter I hear in the background?
Yeah, I'm surprised you can tell. We have a maid piloting one right now.
A maid? What? A personal helicopter and a maid piloting it? I never thought of my family as poor, but thinking back to that limousine, the Kirijo clan seems to be on a completely different level.
Let me think of a place where a helicopter could land around here.
As I continue to talk while walking down the hallway, all the lights suddenly turn off. Though it is midnight, this is a police station. There should be several officers still stationed here, even at this hour. However, in defiance of these facts, an unnatural stillness pervades the air.
A blackout?
No, that's not it. The roaring helicopter racers on the other end of the line have also fallen silent.
Labrys?
My cell phone has gone dead, as if the batteries were drained. I try a few things, but it won't even turn on. Have all the electronics here stopped working so suddenly? I open a nearby door to get a better look at my environment. The empty room is hazily lit by an eerie red glow coming from the window. Walking to get a clearer view, I gasp at the sight outside. An obvious pall has fallen upon this quiet, rural town.
Red fog?
Seeing the town enveloped in fog, I can't help but remember last year's case. With a foreboding feeling that the situation has taken a turn for the worse, I quickly leave the strangely empty Inaba station. To be continued. That one was much shorter, only like 15 minutes. Nice. What do you say, Kuchikawa? Chapter 2, Impatience. I raise one arm towards the mirror-lined wall and close my eyes. In my mind, I see a stage, and the hazy shadow of a band. Glow sticks of all different colours shine in the packed seats. I'm looking at them from my mark, indicated with a spot of fluorescent paint. The moment the countdown hits 0, a spotlight comes on. I reach towards the flooding light and become one with the stage. Oh, okay, cutscene. Damn whole cutscene, let's go. I like cutscenes. Oh. As I calm my breathing and look towards the clock to check how long the performance took me, I see where his two hands are pointing, jolting me back to reality in a hurry.
Oh, crap! I didn't take my bike today. I wonder if I can make the last train. Night, everyone! I'm off for today.
I hurriedly adjust the people I pass as I fly out of the studio. After a mad dash to Okina Station, I barely make it into the stop train.
Made it.
I take a breather as the train slowly pulls out. The last train on a holiday is usually pretty empty, so I sit in an open seat and get my tunes from my bag. There's a new song on there they just gave me this afternoon. Today felt so long for some reason.
it's gotten a lot later than we expected. Are you still okay on time?
You didn't have to give me a lift, you know. I'd have been fine.
That's not the issue. Come on, I'm your manager.
The reason Inoue-san seems so happy is because of the news we got earlier. When our president called us back to the office from the shoot today, we were greeted with a new song for me and a detailed plan for my comeback.
Still, I had no idea that the boss was putting together such a detailed plan for your comeback.
Well, I'm grateful and all, but I just don't think I'm ready yet.
That's not true. We've all seen how hard you've been working. You're much stronger than you were. I think the boss is making the right decision.
Are you just flattering me, Inoue-san?
Never intentionally.
Never intentionally.
You sang that new song we gave you today after just a short lesson. You even memorized the dance steps in record time.
I wasn't any good, though. I got distracted by the steps and kept going off key. And I wasn't hitting the turns cleanly. I've still got a long way to go.
It's true. Even as far as discussion of my comeback goes, if Inoue-san hadn't come up with an excuse for why he couldn't get in contact with me until yesterday, the plans could have been sunk.
Rise-chan, did something happen?
Huh?
I know that there's a part of your life you won't let me into, and that's okay. An idol doesn't need to tell her manager everything, but there's a difference between keeping things private and isolating yourself. You asked if you could get some days off during the long holiday, right? And you didn't seem too keen on today's session either. Did you have some other engagement in mind?
No, you're just cutting me too much slack. Thanks, though. It's nothing to do with work. There was something that made me realize how powerless I am.
Damn. So many people are supporting me for my comeback, but no matter how much I throw myself into rehearsals, all I can think about is how I was nothing but a burden in the incident yesterday.
Rise-chan?
I'm okay. Were you worried I'd quit again? I'm still set on getting back into showbiz, once I shake off the rust from my hiatus.
I can tell that much from watching you practice. Still, maybe you need a breather.
Huh?
The publisher consulted me about maybe rescheduling the photo shoot. When I told them doing it later would be problematic since you're still a student, they decided to reschedule for another time. So, take a nice break tomorrow.
Inoue-san.
But things will be busy after the long holiday. The success of your comeback project is on the line here.
I really appreciate it. Can you let me off at Okina Station today? If I have tomorrow off, I want to stop by the studio and practice a little more.
But wouldn't it be late by the time you're done? Why don't I take you straight home?
There's not enough room at home. Please? I'll go straight home after I practice a little.
Well, alright. But don't push yourself too hard, okay?
I won't. Actually, though, you shouldn't coddle me so much either. Okay, Inoue-san?
He's a cool guy. Through the train window, I could see the countryside, with only a few lights here and there. The train was empty to begin with, and it only gets emptier as we approach the final stop.
A long holiday, huh?
This holiday was supposed to cap off with just work and rehearsals. Even when I heard Yu-senpai was coming back, I was the one who decided not to change my plans. When I told the others, they said stuff like, "Oh, well, work's work, and hang in there." Kanji was the only one who acted like a kid, saying, "What's more important to you, your work or senpai?"
That reminds me, Naoto-kun had to work during the holidays too.
I bet Naoto-kun wouldn't get all indecisive about these things. When I sigh and take out my salad, I notice I have an email.
Oh, it's from Yukiko-senpai.
It's a summary of what the investigation team talked about today, and the time we're meeting tomorrow.
Junes at 6 a.m.? That's early. I bet some of those guys are gonna be late for sure.
I laugh, but it quickly turns into a sigh. I have tomorrow off, thanks to Inoue-san. And while I'm happy I get to see everyone, I'm a little bummed out, too. I couldn't do anything during that incident. I don't remember anything else about that day after I finished shopping for dinner at Junez. When it came to, I was already in the announcement room in the TV world, under the surveillance of General Teddy. In the end, it turned out that General Teddy was Labris's shadow taking on Teddy's form. The shadow was holding this event called the P1 Grand Prix, and forcing my senpai to fight each other in it. Since I was captured, they used my voice and likeness to goad everyone into hurting each other. I thought I sounded cool saying I'd work, but I got kidnapped, imprisoned, and watched them use my face and voice to confuse everyone.
At this rate, I can barely face Senpai and the others.
Yi Senpai will be going back tomorrow. I think about Fuka-san, who had such tremendous powers, that she could help Mitsuru-san's groups by describing what was going on in the TV world, even from outside. I wish I could be that useful.
Next stop is Yaso Inaba.
Yup, here's where it happens. That must be pretty spooky, you know, being inside of there and then that happening. What the? That was a weird place to cut the announcement off. All of a sudden, all the lights in the train turn off, and the train that had already begun to slow down to its last stop grinds to a halt.
Oh no! A blackout?
I look out the window to check. A huge red moon dominates the sky. And in the direction the train was heading, there looks to be a giant red cocoon. Is that fog?
What is that? Inaba's that way.
I turn around. There's no one in the train. They've all disappeared. The train car was pretty empty, but I'm positive I wasn't the only passenger before.
Wait, what's going on? Oh right, my cell.
Thinking I might be able to find something out if I contact someone, I look at the phone I'm still holding after checking my email. But it seems to have turned off by itself, since the screen remains black. No matter how many times I press the power button, it won't turn on.
It's broken? Of all the times. Guys, you senpai.
Apart from the confusion, a sensation I know all too well starts to rise in me. I can't believe it, but there's no mistake.
This feeling. It can't be. It's like I'm inside the TV.
They merge. Again. I'm moving before I can think twice. I yank open the door using the emergency lever and jump out onto the tracks. I begin running toward the Yasuinaba train station. Now's not the time to stay in Kawa here. To be continued. Yosuke. Damn, Yosuke's path goes down quite a while. One path that goes for forever. It's like I think Yeast was just the longest. And then on average, they look to be maybe 10-15 minutes or so. Yeah, so these were 10 pretty much. So if each of these TVs is 5 minutes minus the first part. We'll be with Yosuke for about half an hour. Chapter 3, A Warped Town.
Damn it, it's not turning on. The streetlights are all out too. What in the world's going on here?
The midnight channel came on again. I called up you. And all of a sudden, my cell's gone completely dead. What in the world is happening now? I decided to rush to the floodplain for the time being. But there's not a single soul out in the red fog apart from Teddy. He's running right next to me. Isn't this pretty dangerous?
There's no one around. Am I gonna be all alone with Yosuke for the rest of my life? No! Why couldn't I be stuck with a beautiful lady?
Oh god.
I'd say the same thing about you. Anyways, we need to get to Juness right now. Let's go.
Hmm? We're going to Juness? Such devotion to your company in a crisis.
That's not why we're going, moron. Someone from the team's bound to be there now. Whenever anything happened, we always met up there. So if we can't get in contact with anyone, that's the first place to go, right?
Oh, I see. Then Sensei, Chie-chan, Yuki-chan, and even Kanji are probably on their way right now.
Actually, I could imagine Kanji going straight into the TV world instead.
They both had the same thought. I mean, that guy went into the TV while he was half asleep. It wouldn't surprise me a bit if the first thing he thought was, I better go into the TV right away.
Still, what was up with that midnight channel earlier? I've never heard of it starting before midnight. And what's up with the countdown? This isn't New Year's Eve.
No.
It's a good thing we were in front of the TV. If we missed it, the world could have ended without us even knowing.
Dude, don't even say stuff like that.
If I'm remembering right, he said something about a one-on-one battle within an hour. And then there was that short shot of Mitsuru-san and the people up on crosses.
Was that video for real? I doubt Mitsuru-san's bunch would get caught that easily.
Crucifying a lady like that is unforgivable! Yosuke, let's hurry and meet up with everyone so we can go rescue Michan!
Right. You're really fired up about this, aren't you?
And then, I'm gonna get a thank you kiss from the lovely ladies.
That's what you're after.
How
much of a horn dog can one bear be?
Huh? Don't you like Michan's amazing bod too, Yosuke?
Well, who wouldn't be interested? Hey, where are you going with this?
God damn it. But to be serious for a sec, the lady's way too intense for me. It's not that she pulls off the queen thing to a T, she totally is one. No, wait. Now's not the time to be fantasizing about that stuff.
Ugh! Don't stop all so suddenly! I don't have bear brakes, you know!
Nah. Teddy's saying something stupid again, but I don't have time to deal with it. I turned to Teddy and mentioned the doubt that hit me just now.
Hey, is this fog getting thicker?
It's not just my imagination. The visibility's way worse than when we rushed out of the house. This red fog is definitely getting thicker. This is starting to be way too much like last year's case. Then again, the fog that time wasn't red like this.
Yikes, can't you cover your mouth when you sneeze? It's gotten into you.
My nose got itchy all of a sudden. I'm very sorry.
Just hurry up and wipe your nose.
By the way, Yosuke.
What now?
I hope it's just my imagination, but was this road always this long?
Huh?
In spite of myself, I take a quick look around. I was so caught up in the moment that I didn't notice. But why are we running on and on down the floodplain? I can't see too well through the fog, but I don't remember the floodplain going on this long. And what little I can see in the distance looks distorted. Like we're in the TV world. I'm really getting a bad feeling about all this.
Hey, Yosuke?
What now?
I've been having this bad feeling all this time. Can I share this scary feeling with you too?
Jesus.
What's with the creepy build-up? Just hurry up and say it.
We're outside the TV world right now, right? But this place smells the same.
The same as where?
Well, the same as inside the TV.
Huh? Seriously?
Uh-huh. Look, my bare nose is itching up a storm.
Your nose? That's right. Does that mean you can tell where everyone is?
Oh.
I can kinda tell, but this fog is so thick that it's achoo!
God, don't turn towards me when you're sneezing. You're sure that's not just allergies?
How rude! I don't have any allergies. My nose has been feeling so itchy that
Yeah, what a
Ew.
horrible nose you have. Damn it, gotta find everyone somehow. With the town all messed up, even that might be impossible.
If the town's really become like the TV world, then I doubt this road leads to Junez at all. There doesn't seem to be a soul in town. With things like this, are the others really safe?
What now?
Here it comes! My teddy sensors are picking up something!
I don't know what he picked up. But Teddy begins running down the riverbank. Wait, what the heck is he doing running ahead all by himself? I hurriedly follow him into the riverbed.
You still haven't told me what... Huh? Is someone coming? Sorry about the wait.
Bro looks weird.
You? How did you get here?
Yosuke, hold on a sec!
Huh? Not now, Teddy. I'm glad you're safe, you. Of course. So you're with Teddy after all. Huh? Well, yeah. You're acting kind of strange. What's going on? What worthless vermin who can't survive without huddling together. Huh?
Yeah. Worthless vermin. Something's not right. You doesn't seem his usual self. In the last P1 Grand Prix, there were times when the other person was hearing something different than what we said. But that was because Labrys' special function was messing with our senses. Could the same thing be happening here?
Yosuke, no! That's not Sensei! He has a strong, shadowy stink!
What?
The you here smirks in a totally evil way. Yeah, Teddy's right. This guy definitely isn't you.
It's too late. Now, bring on the rain.
Whoa! What the...
When the thing that looks like you raises his hand in the air, four glowing red pillars fall from the sky to surround us, lodging themselves in the ground. Teddy has to roll backwards on instinct to avoid getting crushed by one of them. Oh boy.
I'm gonna die! Teddy, are you okay? Ugh.
I try to rush over to him, but in the corner of my eye, I see one of the red pillars give off an eerie glow.
Ow!
The next moment, I run right into an invisible wall. That really hurt. I feel like my nose is gonna fall off. This is another thing that's just like the P1 Grand Prix the other day.
Huh? You really don't learn, do you, Yosuke? This is the P1, so obviously the rule is that only the winner can move on. Now, it's about to begin. The first battle of the P1 climax. Is everyone ready?
You again? Yosuke, the fake Teddy's back! You're General Teddy? Seriously? But you were just Labrys's...
What are you talking about?
Damn.
You're such a grown ranger, Yosuke. It doesn't matter who I am. Continue this idle speculation, and you'll lose your life rather quickly.
What?
This isn't good. I sense something and instinctively dive to the side. Yosuke! After I do a quick roll on the hard ground, I hurry to get back on my feet. I look back to where I was standing to see the sword you swung hitting that exact spot. Holy... If that had hit me, I would have been practically dead.
Bastard! What was that for?
Yeah.
There's only one thing that happens in the P1, so hurry and draw your weapon, Elsie.
What are you saying? You seem a lot like you. I can't tell if you're being tricked or not.
Yosuke, there's no need to worry. What you're looking at now isn't Sensei. It's a complete fake that I made. So now that there's no need to hold back, go fight it!
A fake?
That's right! What really draws in the crowds at a fighting tournament are chaotic, intense, neck-and-neck battles! So the great General Teddy went to the trouble of ginning up shadows to settle things with you guys.
Damn. He made this thing? Yikes. The Yuhei looks exactly like the real deal. Where did General Teddy learn that trick? Wait a second. Even before that, wasn't General Teddy just another form of Labrys' shadow? But Labrys already accepted her shadow and made it her persona. Yeah, weird. I know. I'll keep going. I just thinking, should I get water? Doesn't make any sense.
What's the matter? You're supposed to be all about fair and square fights. Why won't you hurry up and start this mano-a-mano rumble?
As General Teddy speaks, the fake you readies his sword. Damn, he really is just like the real one. Hydrate? Okay, guess I am getting water after all. Hello, Mana. How are you? Did I just hear water? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll go get some, but then I was like, oh, I'll continue a bit longer, but it looks like I'm gonna go get some. Oh, boy. I will be right back then as I go grab some. Gonna go a little bit late for me, so sleep soon. Ah, fair enough. Water is important. Yes, it is. I do agree. I will be right back with water. Alright, I'm back. I'm back with water, too. Welcome back, thank you.
You're seriously a fake? You're pretty well made.
How goes Persona? It goes good. Yeah, we just kind of, well, I say we just kind of started. We're going for an hour and a half. The story, I guess, has only just kind of really started, because there was a big, like, cutscene thing there was a big section where you was meeting up with the investigation team. Mine is now turned Rise, and then we saw what they were doing as well, and then when it hit around midnight, the sky turned red and there was a red moon. And this P1 Grand Prix, basically this fighting tournament that was in the last game, Persona 4 Arena, has restarted. And Mitsuru and most of the crews from Persona 3 are also all on crosses. That's basically how it's going at the moment. So, a lot.
Of course I am. I was born from your data. My skills are the same. In fact, they are superior.
Oh yeah, and that as well. It looks like there's being shadows made of everybody from General Teddy, the guy that's hosting this thing. Not gonna lie, I never played myself, but no, there's lots of things going on. Yeah. What's hilarious is this is taking place after Persona 4, like the main Persona 4 game, and also that also means it takes place after Persona 3 as well. And then because it features spoilers for Persona 3 as well, despite it being called, like, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. And then after that, at least in this game's sequence of events, you then go to Persona 4 Arena, which continues after Persona 4. And then after Persona 4 Arena, this game comes Persona 4 Arena Ultimax that directly continues right where Persona 4 Arena left off, pretty much. So yeah, it's complicated.
Or are you incapable of doing anything without your friends, Captain Resentiment?
What a nickname though, Captain Resentiment. Oh god.
Oh, you just had to take a jab at my painful memories, didn't you?
Oh. But yeah, Persona is typically a love it when games interconnect, though it's hard to find a starting point for beginners. So I'll be honest, like, Persona's case is nice because if you're just starting Persona, this is where I started. If you're wanting to get into Persona, they are all, at least the main games, turn-based role-playing games. So they're more, in terms of gameplay, they're more similar to Pokemon. This one, as an example, is more of a fighter. I mean, it's called, like, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, or, like, Persona 4 Arena, so it's, like, visual novel mixed with a fighter. At least the story mode for this game. But this game is a fighter, pretty much like a 2D fighter. Which, there's a bunch of spin-offs on Persona, which are all, like, random different genres. You got a dancing game that's a rhythm game as well. It expands to a lot. But the main games themselves are turn-based role-playing games. And if I said any game to start off with Persona 5. Because Persona 5, that's what I started off with. Although, nowadays I would recommend do Persona 5 Royal because it's more of an updated version of Persona 5. Yeah, Persona 5 Royal, if you want to get into Persona, play that, is what I would recommend. because that's like modern Persona. Sorry, I smacked my microphone. That's modern Persona pretty much. And that's probably the easiest one to get into as well. Oh, hi, Atlas. The boyfriends are fighting, sorry, partners. Nah, this is Shadow You. It's a fake.
But I get it now. Since I know you're a fake, there's no need to hold back.
But yeah, hi, Atlas, how are you? And I hope you were doing good as well, Mena, as well. I can't remember if I said that already or not.
You'll regret acting on game like that. Persona.
What in the world? How did a fake sensei summon a real persona? Whoa, for real?
Okay, you can't be Ryuji. Yosuke really trying to be Ryuji out here. What the What the hell, bro? Bro is becoming Ryuji. Speaking of Ryuji from Persona 5, did you hear apparently they released a weight scale that's Persona 5 branded. Get this. One of the voice lines on the scale is, have you gained some weight? The one that Yusuke It's so stupid! It's so stupid, I love it. Who asked for this? Like, who genuinely asked for that? What was the board meeting? I want to know what the board meeting was like for that weight scale product. It's like, what? For real? Legit. Someone joked, it was like, if you stepped on... Someone joked saying, if one of the voice lines Ryuji did it, it would be like you step on the scale and then it's like, Ryuji just says, for real. It's so dumb. It's such a stupid product, but I love it for being so stupid. It's a stupidly genius idea, and a hilarious one at that too. How things going? You doing alright? Yeah, I'm doing fine, thanks. Spoke to some family earlier, in the day. So yeah, doing alright. Have a first physical therapy session today and spent like 2 hours trying to learn to draw on an iPad. So frustrating, but okay. Fair. I hope it went well. A Persona weight scale for... Yeah, for real. Everyone's saying for real. Dude, that's so not fair. Aren't you supposed to be limited to summoning personas in the TV world? No. What made you think that? I have a sharp retort all prepared, but no matter how I look at it, I'm at a disadvantage here. Wait, but hold on. Teddy just said this place smells the same as inside the TV. Could that mean...
Yosuke, you have to run! Hurry!
Damn, bro, Teddy trying to save us? Save Yosuke? Because we need Persona fans to consider their physical health more. How do we do that? Branded weight scale. Exactly.
Stay back, Teddy. If this seriously is a P1, then we won't be able to go on unless I win. What's happened to the town? This is no time for hesitating. I'm gonna take a chance and go for it.
Oh boy, I might have to try and get my... I have to try and remember how to play this. I have to play this, Brit. I tried a bit on keyboard just in case. Controller wasn't ready, but controller's ready and it's working. So I'm going to review the controls a little bit before I jump in again. But this dude is absolutely getting smashed. This dude is losing 100%. I close my eyes and concentrate on my feelings. There's no doubt about it. I sense a large power somewhere inside me and hone in on it with my senses. I have to believe in myself. There's a part of me somewhere that's determined not to run anymore. I will defeat this guy and go tell everyone what's going on.
Come, Persona!
Oh, wait. All I know is that a happy birthday is when you hit the teammate on a tag and... Oh yeah, you said, how's things going? I almost forgot. Just realized things 1v1 games, so never mind, good luck. Yeah, it's 1v1. I almost forgot, Atlas. I need to give you some backstory. Alright, so, there's some rando going to the Velvet Room, and that's pretty much that. Then Narukami meets up with the gang at Junes. Rise and Naoto aren't there, but we go see what they're doing, check them. Then Yu goes back to his house with Dojima and Nanako, because of course he did. And then, oh no, spooky TV turn on. Wow, Midnight Channel shenanigans. Wow, what is this red moon and this blood red sky? But it's in the real world now. Wow. And also, Mitsuru and the P3 cast are on crosses because, okay. And also, General Teddy is making these fake shadow versions of everyone. That's pretty much all that's happening. Wait, someone broke into the Velvet Room? Did they leave with a Megiddo Lion gift basket? No, they weren't broken it. Sorry, they didn't break into it. It's just a new visitor they've invited in. But the visitor said they didn't want their help. The visitors said they didn't want Igor and Margaret's help, so they just straight up left. They just didn't want help from those two. Oh, fighting. Listen to this is epic. I love that intro every time. Every time, it's so cool. Wait, let me see my commands, bro. Okay, it's like this. Okay. I gotta remember, I think it's that. Yeah, because that would be... Yeah, that's that. So it is that. Okay. Okay, bro. I forgot I turned the difficulty up. That's my bad. Frick, I do not know how to use Yosuke. Oh my... In my defense, I don't use Yosuke, like, at all. Help. Get out of the corner, Yosuke! Ah! I just get one round, bro. I don't... That's brutal. Alright, I need to lock in. I freaking hate this. I don't know how to use Yosuke, bro. I main Labras. I don't main Yosuke. Yosuke plays super different from Labras, bro. Let me do my ultimate thing, bro. Oh, frick. I'm cooked. I'm so... Oh, my... I will do it. Just give me time. Look, every time P3 cats with crucified, they have 2 nickels, which is not this way to happen twice. Oh, that's right. It's where the Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel gag started. Yeah. It's like 2D fighting game epic. Yeah. Zam. I hate that. I hate Zam, bro. Yeah, with that baton pass up, I'm the only person on the team combo. Japanese devs be like that, yeah. Oh my god. Hey, here we go. Oh, frick. Oh my god. I'll take that. I need to remember the controls, kind of. Yo, alright. I'm cooking. Oh, frick. I'm cooking. Ah! Ow, frick. Oh my god. I'm cooking and then I wasn't. I was cooking until I wasn't. Be gratefully only has Izanagi. You don't want to know what happens if Yoshitsune pulls up. Yeah, I know, right? Ow. No. Ow. There you go, there you go, there you go. Ow. Ow. Bruh. Yosuke, what the frick are you doing, bruh? Oh my god, bruh. Oh no. Yeah, Guardine. Hell, oh. That being said, you'll see better pray it's not an Izanagi only run or that thing that has secrets up the sleeve. Oh, it is only Izanagi. That's literally it. I'm glad I can fight. It took a while. Oh my god, the bot. Sorry, I need to concentrate, bot. I'll deal with you in a sec. Just kidding. Oh. Sorry. We have to take a break from our regularly scheduled game because this bot decided to jump in. So, if you get distracted, say thanks to the bot. Now back to our game. Aha! I saw you were coming. Go Jiraiya. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Kick his ass. Ow. Aha! I don't know what that does. Hey, alright, alright, alright. Alright, Jiraiya. Alright, Jiraiya. I see ya, I see ya, I see ya. Ow, ow. Ow. Frick, frick, frick. Oh. Ow. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Get away from me. Ah. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, no, 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 come on, bro. I was so close. I was so close. I'm just having to get it on this difficulty as well. I think it's on a hard difficulty if I remember right. I'll have to double check. Because this was my main fighting game for a while. Ow! Frick you! Ow! I don't think you do frickin' instant kills here. There you go, there you go, there you go. Get him. Get him, Jiraiya. Oh my god. Ow. That was the worst one yet. I just remembered something. I definitely need to screenshot my Izanagi and they run in P4. I'll go find it. Alright. Bet. Oh my god. What? What? Ah! Oh, I can do it. Huh. I just missed awfully. Okay, it's good to know I can do it. That's helpful, actually. Bro. At least I know I can do an instant kill. That helps a lot, actually. What's good is the shadow versions of people can't do instant kills in this game unless you're Shadow Labrys. So that helps as well. Bro. Okay, bro. Stop Mortal Kombat 1 tactics, bro. What the frick was that? You're scared, the frick? Why the game lag, bro? Oh, frick you, man. Oh, bro done the cross slash thing, bro. What? Oh, come on, bro. Oh, come on, bro. Were there instant kills in this game? How does it even work in a competitive scene? It does. It's on a meter. It's on a meter-based thing. You have to get the meter to a full gauge, and then you can instant kill. But you can block the instant kills, though. Like, they're easy to block, so it does work. Ow. Brett, stop. Stop. There you go, there you go, there you go. Do something. Ow. Oh, oh, shoot, I actually... Oh, okay, I'll take that. Ow. What the frick? Got him. Missed him. Got him. Let's go. Haha. I win. Heh. Deserved. Easy, bro.
I win.
Stretch, thank you. Same time for me. Have a good rest of your stream. Alright, bye-bye, Mana. Thank you for dropping in. I hope you sleep well. Enjoy the EP, yeah. The moment I declare victory over the fake you, the red pillar surrounding us shatter with a tinkling noise. If the P1 rules still apply, that must mean the invisible walls are gone now. But man, even though he's a fake, it was pretty tiring to fight another Persona user. Every time I clashed with him, my muscles were burning up. My eyes still feel like they're prickling. Am I that out of shape?
I believed in you.
Teddy is the same as always, bro. As if pushing away the red fog, Teddy comes rushing towards me with a tear-stained face and a drippy nose. I open my arms and reflexively dodge him. Dude, what did you expect? You're practically soaking in fog, tears and snot. I pretend not to notice his offended look and try to come up with something else to talk about. Bruh.
Well, fake you. Are you... Ah, whoa!
He's alive. And gone. When I turn around, the fake you starts to melt into black goop before my eyes. I can't speak, bruh. The surreal sight leaves me at a loss for words, but not Teddy.
Ah! Sensei's melted like butter! Dude, that wasn't the real you. This is kind of a gross way to prove it.
Even as we speak, the fake you bubbles up and continues to melt away. I guess they weren't lying when they said this fake was made with a shadow. Bro, your persona devolved somehow out of shape as an understatement. You somehow ungrew as a person. Yo. Still, just because it's a fake doesn't change the fact that it looks like you. Seeing it dissolve like that makes me feel a little sick. Once the fake you completely loses its shape, becoming just a black puddle. These particles of light float up from it into the sky.
What was that?
Hey, Yosuke, and that was a shadow, not Sensei, right?
Yeah, seems like. The real you, I'm pretty sure, wouldn't melt into goo like that.
That's true, but,
What is it? You're being really cagey today.
Labby-chan's kidnapper said he wanted to steal our personas and make them into shadows, right? Do you think Sensei's persona got stolen and became that thing you fought?
Maybe. What happened to Teddy's mouth keeps disappearing during certain portraits. Oh my god, does he finally learn to shut up in this game? 10 out of 10 would put that bear again.
What? Like hell that would happen. Wait, it wouldn't, right?
Don't ask me, I asked you first.
No, that's impossible. There's no way he'd go down so fast. But that fake was really strong. And the way it fought did seem a lot like the real you. Yeah, it's on hard mode. What do you expect?
Anyway, we gotta hurry and find the others. This whole thing is making me more and more nervous. And man, suddenly I can use my persona in the real world? What's happening to this town?
Huh?
What's up?
I smell the real Sensei. And from the other direction, I'm sniffing... Oh, it's Yuki-chan!
Really? Can you smell the other guys too?
No, just those two. Actually, this might not be good. I sense shadows real close to both of them.
What? Damn it. Oh well, we're gonna have to split up. We need to make sure everyone's safe first. After that, we can meet up at Juness.
Damn.
I'm sure you won't get lost with that nose of yours.
Alrighty then. In that case, it's time to fully open up my bare nostrils. Roar! Wait for me, Yuki-chan! Your Teddy is coming for you!
Oh god. Yosuke's lips moves are so cursed. They look like someone edited another person's lips on his face. What the
Hey, wait! You didn't tell me where you is!
Roar! Yuki-chan!
Damn it, you perverted bear! You are so getting a pay cut for this!
Brilliant. Oh, and his eyes move, but to fade out and transition to another portrait so freaking creepy. I mean, it's not that bad when you get used to it. It really isn't, honestly. Yeah, to be continued, I thought. Say hit me with it. Ah, I see. I see how this goes. So who do I want to go for? Do I want to go you or Teddy? They're both chapter 4. I feel like we should follow Teddy. The chapter 4, the general's entrance. Oh boy. Let's go Teddy first.
Just you wait, Yuki-chan. I'm coming. Huh? It's the same sign again. A dead end this time. What's going on here?
It's no use. I decided to stop and then concentrate on my nose.
Here it comes. I'm sensing Yuki-chan for sure. Huh? There's something else nearby too.
It looks like the reference image for Uncanny Valley's Urban Dictionary, bruh. Could this someone be trying to approach Yuki-chan, who must be so lonely and lost without her Teddy? And score with her? Oh my god, not again. Jesus Christ, man. Give it a rest. That's unforgivable. My rage is on the verge of exploding.
It's no use. I can only tell that there's two...
Ew, stop sneezing. Bro is me playing basketball, never has scored and never will. Of the two readings near Yuki-chan, one of them seems a bit weird. How do I put this? It was like, that sensei that melted earlier.
Could it be someone's fake? This isn't good. My nose just won't listen. I mean, work. I don't even know where I am anymore. I wonder if Yosuke managed to find Sensei. like a lost kid for, you idiot?
Oh god. Ah.
It's a ghost!
Not again, bruh. He's back again. What?
You look so spineless. It is none other than I, General Teddy. Where's your salute? It's that shameless imposter again.
What's with this inflated ego? First we defeat a fake sensei and now a fake me's shown up. Worse yet, this is the bizarre fake that caused me so much hassle the other day. Looks like I'd better give it a piece of my mind. I think Teddy would bounce if he hit the ground hard enough, probably.
Seriously, what a bearden you are. If you keep dawdling around, the world will go kablooey.
That's right, I can't waste my time here. Hey, why is the fake telling me that? Oh, is this reverse psychology? Is this weirdly just clone actually a good guy? No, obviously not. Nah, impossible.
You can try to nudge me along all you want, but I'm not fooled. You're an imposter after my good name. Oh, what a rude bear. Saying such things after I try to be kind. Well then, I'll tell you something especially good. It does not matter whether I'm real or an imposter.
Jesus Christ, bro just turned into his shadow. Oh my.
Have you forgotten? You are the same as me. Nothing but a mere shadow.
Ain't no way, bro. Wait, hold on. The general looks cool for its clanist design. I know he does, and that's what kind of annoys me. Never mind, there goes any coolness. Yeah. What's going on here? Just when I thought the fake stopped cosplaying as that puffed up general, its voice suddenly changed. How dare he say that I'm the same as a shadow? It's so mean.
That's not true. I mean, I was just an ordinary nobody bear at first, but I met Sensei and everyone else and changed. I'm the one, the only Teddy. Sensei said so. Then tell me this. What would you be if you didn't have your friends? Huh? If you are unable to be yourself until recognized by another, what are you truly? That's... Don't worry, it's not only you. All the worthless refuse living in this world is the same. That is the extent of the self. It is a squalid concept espoused by weaklings who cannot see themselves save through comparison to others.
Jeez, man.
You lick each other's wounds, finding peace by herding together. Deep in this rotted intimacy, you avert your eyes from the truth. That's not how it is. I just want to be with my friends. They're not averting their eyes either. Regardless, I will kill you slowly and return you and your persona back to shadows.
Jeez, man. Bro, you literally already became human. Why is this question now? I know, bro. Exactly. That's the thing, bro. This guy is such a douche. He literally wants to remind Teddy of his past shadow self, bro. This dude is actually such a douche, bro. General Teddy is a douche.
Now, bring on the ring.
Oh boy. When the fake puts his hand up, these red pillars go wham into the ground. This is just like when Yosuke fought against the shadow earlier. Let me guess, does this fake want to pick a fight with me?
What's the matter? Scared? Well then, how about a wager? Whoever wins is the real one. Like I let that happen. There's no way I can lose this. I'll do whatever it takes to prove I'm the one and only Teddy in the world.
I should have predicted that I'd have to fight using Teddy. Bro, I should have picked you first, because I'm going to be stuck here just like I was with Yosuke, except I'm even worse with Teddy. You know, your whole act of dissing Teddy by saying how useless he is really is despite when the start of your discussion was, hey, we're the same. Actually, yeah, it does. Idiot. He is an idiot. Ow. Bruh. Okay, never mind. Teddy's cooking. What the hell? I did not expect... What the hell? I did not expect Teddy to be back in this kind of heat, bro. Ow. Ow. Okay, bro. Got a baseball bat, bro. Is it the same? It is the same for everyone, okay. Bruh. Got him. Bye. Goodbye. Oh, God. First try as well. I'm impressed.
I did it! I get to keep being the real Teddy!
Can we get an image of Teddy beating black and blue, busted lip, black eye, fist up in his box mirror going, I didn't hear no bell. Why is it tackling the beast in heat? Oh, no. It's true though.
Was fighting always this tiring? I feel more pooped than usual.
Right when I get a chance to catch my breath, the pillar split down the middle, and the red fog that had thinned while I was fighting comes drifting in and moistens my adorable bod. Oh my god. Ugh.
This fog again. Well, that'll do.
Hmm? Was this fake not really a fake? When Yosuke won, the fake one all blurp glorp and got melty, so why is this one still standing normally?
A shadow with an ego. I thought it could be suitable for my scheme, but it seems I'll have to use the other instead.
When General Teddy opens his palm, I can see those shiny thingies in it. Then, just like that, they go flying into the sky like the wind blew them away. What are those shiny thingies? I think I saw them when Yosuke was fighting, too.
Come on, what are you staring at? Your friends are already headed to the school. Why aren't you on your way to meet them? Grr. You don't get to boss me around. And what's up with you? You did all this to the town. You keep telling us where we're supposed to go. If you're the enemy, then why aren't you acting more evil?
Because it's based off Teddy, that's why.
Preach. What a noisy bear. Your complaint doesn't make any sense either. Anyway, just hurry up and come to the high school. We're gonna settle the score once and for all there. Wait!
Before I can stop him, General Teddy disappears into the red fog. But I did hear him say that everyone is headed to the school. Why are they all going there? As best as I can remember, the school that Sensei went to is in the same direction that those shiny thingies flew towards.
What is that? There's a huge tower standing where Sensei's high school should be. And what's that red fog swirling around? I think I smell danger from it.
I'm in danger type moment. I think for a moment. It looks like something bad's happened to Sensei's school, but I promised Yosuke that I'd find Yuki-chan. My nose is still all runny, but Yuki-chan's smell hasn't moved from that spot yet, so I know what I have to do.
If the others are headed to the school, then I need to get to Yuki-chan. I'm sure Sensei and the rest can handle everything over there. Wait for me, Yuki-chan! Your adorable Teddy is rushing to you at once!
Jeez, man. To be continued. Yo, did you say there was fog? Insert who's their soundbite. They did do that a bit, which was funny. Alright, Yu Narukami, let's go. Chapter 4, the third ordeal. Oh yeah, it's a third. Oh jeez.
Ah, welcome to the Velvet Room.
Hi, Margaret. I know that voice. When I look around, I see an endlessly blue space that I've come to know well. It's the Velvet Room. A place where the ceiling, floor, and even the walls are as deep as azure. It exists between mind and matter, and not far away from me sit two figures.
Did I startle you?
No, but
I'm sure that I opened the front door to leave for Junez. I don't remember it ever connecting to the Velvet Room before. Or is this a dream?
I have business with you today, so I've summoned you. Marie?
Oh, hi, Marie. Another figure steps forth when Margaret, the resident of this room, calls to her.
Sorry, I asked her to do this. There's something I have to do right now.
Marie, or rather, the minor goddess who now protects this town, speaks cryptically of a crisis.
what happened?
I can't really tell you because of the rules of this room, but you've noticed, right? Something terrible's about to happen to this town.
When I initially played Persona 4 Golden, this face that Marie makes right here scared the hell out of me, and I don't know why.
I'll do my best to stop it, but that won't even come close to being enough. So, you might end up in danger again. Because of this.
I see. Marie can be said to be one and the same with this town. Any problems with the town leads directly to problems with Marie, creating a burden on her. So question, can Nanako juggle Adachi to the moon and back, or is this game not perfection? Unfortunately, Nanako, you can't play as her. Nanako is a support, so she can only cheer you on from the sidelines. It's because she looks like she has no pupils. I definitely see it. It's not because of that. I don't know why. In this game, it's not scaring me as much at all. But in Persona 4 Golden, when I played that, bro, it spooked me very badly every time I saw it. I jumped every time I saw it. Marie's fighting this too.
Leave it to me. I'll protect this town from whatever's coming.
Marie looks surprised for a moment at my words. Then she looks down and says nothing.
Marie, are you okay?
You stupid goody-goody womanizing lame-o. Just hurry and get out of here.
That's the mean thing to say to a person worried about you. Well, that is like her. Still, she may be toughing it out, but I can tell this abnormality is eating away at Marie.
It seems you still have a lot to learn. You may have noticed, but your precious town faces an even greater threat than before. Someone is attempting to merge Inaba with the other world, which you once called the Midnight Channel.
What?
Dun dun dun!
Fortunately, Marie's powers are currently protecting the townspeople, but that will not last long.
What do you mean?
A town that's become a labyrinth choked by fog and silence. Inaba exists in a unique time right now. Only Persona users who have accepted their suppressed egos are able to freely move about through the evil red fog. But at this rate, the fog will thicken, and those who cannot use such powers will be swallowed into this world.
So that's what General Teddy meant by within the hour.
This will be the third ordeal thrust upon you. Or perhaps it is the continuation of the second. Will you overcome it with aplomb this time as well?
Go. You can do this. And as for the culprit in this case...
Oh, that's odd. Marie's voice is starting to sound hazy. And this sensation, I felt it before. It's feeling I get when I leave the Velvet Room. Wait, no. Marie's not done yet. The culprit in this case. But before I can hear the most crucial part of Marie's message, my consciousness is slowly swallowed by darkness. Because of course it is! Plot points! Woohoo! Plot reasons. When I come to, I'm standing in front of the Dojima residence. I kind of stand around here though. As if to shake off my fears, I start running towards Junez.
That's
Endless.
odd. I passed by here earlier, too.
The same sign again, and turns that shouldn't exist. Just like Margaret said, the neighborhoods of Inaba have become a maze in this red fog. It really is just like the TV world. I get the feeling that shadows could come crawling out from the shadows of ordinary buildings, and I shake my head at such thoughts. Is this anxiety because of the fog too?
Margaret called this a continuation of what happened the other day.
When Labrys was thrown into the TV world, her kidnapper said, "You got the better of me this time." If this is the continuation of the other day, then that means he's already making his next move. The culprit's objective then was to gather powerful shadows. Is that what he's setting up to do this time as well? But something's bothering me. What is it? Is there something I'm missing? Just when I'm about to sort through the pieces once more, the red fog parts and I see a familiar building in front of me. Is it finally Junez? Oh yay, Junez.
This is Junez. Why is it here?
Out of the corner of my eye, I see a figure pass by and enter Junez through the front door. It's...
Yosuke.
Yeah, Yosuke. What a relief to see him safe. It looks like he didn't hear me, because he keeps going and disappears into Junez. You need his prescription lenses, exactly.
Yosuke, wait!
I hurry after him. The elevators aren't lit and don't seem to be moving, so I ignore them and run up the stairs. Yosuke looked like he was headed for the food court on the rooftop. I have to follow him.
Yosuke!
When I call out to the person standing in the food court, Yosuke turns around while gripping the fence and smirks.
Yo, it's you! Well, I had a feeling someone would show up.
That's what I was thinking too. Are you alone? Where's Teddy?
Teddy? Oh, that useless ball of fur?
Dun dun dun! Something's not right. Teddy and Yosuke bicker all the time, but their bond of trust is stronger than anyone else's underneath it. But the way Yosuke talked about him just now had this obvious current of disdain to it.
Are you really Yosuke?
Who cares? Either way, you're done for. Plus, take a look at that.
The moon! Yosuke points to what's behind me. When I turn to look, I see he's pointing at something beyond the red haze. On the hill beyond the distorted neighborhoods, most likely the site of Yasagami High, where I used to attend, looms a bizarre, long, and unnaturally thin shadow.
What is that?
When I rush over to the fence, the wind pushes away the fog, letting me see that thin shadow for what it really is. A grotesque tower that defies reality, nothing like any normal building. The image of Mitsuru-san's people being crucified passes through my mind. Jeez.
Don't tell me.
What bond of trust those two do nothing but screw each other over? True, but it's goofy. Why is the moon 50 times normal size, the frick? Dunno.
You understand the rules now? That's where you're headed. If you want to save your precious friends. And this world.
They're egging them on. They're egging everyone on, is what they're doing. They think they can win, so they're egging everyone on to come see it from like a front view seat. That's what they're doing, the culprit behind it. I was going to try and get a better look of the tower through the fence, but the fog blows in again and conceals that abomination. Jesus. As I continue to stare at it, hoping the wind will change, I sense Yosuke move.
Persona. Look out, you!
Oh, the actual Yosuke came here as well. That's confusing. As I react to Yosuke's move, Yosuke's persona comes charging in with tremendous speed, gouging the fence with its arm. What is going on here?
A persona and 2 Yosuke's.
Don't be fooled. That's a fake me. Don't get in my way. Persona.
That looks cool. Okay, that shot looks epic though. Chad, that looks epic. Look at that. That is epic, bro. The 2 Jiraiya's clash fiercely, and an immense shockwave shakes up the surrounding air. Two Yosuke, this is my dream, my nightmare. One is your angel, one is your devil. As the personas cross swords, what looks like sparks scatter all across the darkened food court. That is some kick-ass artwork. I know, right? Yosuke being cool for once. The 2 Yosuke summoned their personas before my eyes.
This guy's not me or my shadow. It's a fake that was made with a chunk of a shadow.
A chunk of a shadow?
General Teddy set this up. He supposedly made these things to force us to fight. Thing is, we can summon our personas here too. We have to beat them all and move on.
The 2 Jiraiya's use the rebound of their powers to put distance between each other. Though the opponent is a fake, this shows their skills are perfectly matched.
Yosuke, are you alright?
To be honest, I'm exhausted. But if this is more of the P1, then we can't let ourselves lose.
Oh, so you noticed too. The culprit behind Labrys's kidnapping is doing this as well.
Right. I don't know what they're after, but let's defeat this thing and keep going. Morons! You still don't get it, do you? You're both going down here. Don't act so tough. You might be a copy of me, but there's no way you can beat you and me at the same time.
Oh shoot! Oh, it's going down! Oh, we're 2v1ing him. Oh my god. You have literally fought one of them before. One is glowing yellow eyes. You, for frick's sake, you're smarter than this. Yeah.
2 against 1, huh? We were being all fair and square, but I see you'd rather play dirty. Useless vermin who can't do anything unless you're huddled together. You're completely forgetting the rules. The P1 climax is supposed to be all one-on-one battles. I'm not going to take on 2 of you at once. Now, bring on the ring.
On the fake Yosuke signal, 4 red pillars fall out of the sky. The pillars tower over the food court, surrounding both ourselves and the fake. They give off an eerie light.
Whoa!
What is this?
Come on, first come, first served. Oh, and I guess I'll tell you something else. Ignoring me and trying to run ahead will get you nowhere.
I didn't spend freaking 110 hours leveling up your knowledge to be this dense. Come on, you.
Like I said before, if you want to stop the world from ending, you've got no choice but to head to Yasogami High. Now, though, you're already in the ring. Those red pillars create invisible walls. And there's no way to get rid of them but to win one-on-one. In other words, the only way you can save your world is for one of you to defeat me.
Damn.
Damn it. Invisible walls again? What are we gonna do? Can we trust anything he's saying?
If I think about the way the previous P1 Grand Prix worked, there's no reason to doubt these invisible walls exist. There's no way to confirm what the fake Yosuke is saying, and even if there was, if beating him in a 2-on-1 fight resulted in us being trapped here, then it would be a hollow victory.
Jeez, you just don't know when to give in. Can't you just go on and fight when it's not against your friends? You already know it's a fake.
Lol.
Yes, it's the lovely General Teddy. I've been watching watching all this time, and what am I seeing? I poured my heart into making fakes who look exactly like you, all to set up a good fight. What more do you want?
Can it? With all that fair and square stuff you were saying, were we somehow not supposed to think something's going on with all this?
Damn. I don't want to fight you both at once. I'm not stupid. Let me cage you in to have to fight both of you. Okay, General Teddy is slightly based. What?
Yosuke, how cruel. I just want to feel your fighting spirit. No, this is fine with me, you know. At such a leisurely pace, the world really will be destroyed. Now, hurry up and fight to the death.
Oh, that bastard. Even the fake one's not half as cute as he thinks.
Calm down, Yosuke. Getting flustered is exactly what they want.
Still, we have no other choice than to fight the fake here. The question is, who will go up against it? Yosuke or me? Oh, I get to pick. Oh, I get to pick. Ooh, we get a choice. I'm gonna pick you mainly because it's Yu's chapter, so yeah. And I'm better with him anyway. Okay, General Teddy's. Oh, I already read that. Choose neither. Make your own fate and save both kingdoms. Wait, wrong stream. Jesus. Yu is a very all-round character, so it's much easier to use Yu compared to others. Oh, it's easy, bro.
The match was over before it began. Or something.
That was stupid easy. The red pill surrounding us shatter, and the fake Yosuke loses cohesion while black bubbles burst from it. What looks like glowing grains of sand quietly emerge from it. As they get caught up in the fog, the glowing grains disappear into the sky.
It really was a chunk of a shadow.
You could have trusted me at least on that part, you know. Though that doesn't make me feel better about seeing this happen so many times.
Many times? Did you fight a fake version of someone else before coming here?
Yeah. It was, a fake you.
Me? Huh. Are you alright?
Oh, sure. I figured out pretty quick that it wasn't you. These guys aren't trying too hard to act like us. It's not like before when they were trying to upset us. But that makes it even more disturbing.
They're not trying to hide and they're fighting fair. That seems really fishy in itself.
Right? Well, the rule where you have to win one-on-one before moving on seems to be the same as before. But something's telling me we shouldn't believe everything they're saying either.
Yosuke is right. It certainly looks like the culprit has come to settle this fair and square, but he's also taken Mitsuru-san and the town hostage, leaving us no choice but to fight. Which means there must be a reason they're so adamant on fighting us one-on-one.
That reminds me, is Teddy okay? Have you seen anyone else?
Huh? Oh, Teddy sniffed out Yukiko with that nose of his and took off to find her.
It's about resentment wrong in Yosuke's title. What the frick is ressentiment? Maybe a play on words.
Some help that guy was. You have no idea how much trouble I had to go through to find you.
Well, you showed up just in time to save me. Anyway, I'm relieved to hear Teddy's nose is working. Let's leave the others to him. We need to get to Yasugami High. There's not much time left until this supposed end of the world.
Whoa, wait a sec. That fake said the same thing, but why Yasugami High?
I don't know why, but it looks like that's where we have to go. See?
When I point to where I saw the tower, Yosuke rushes over to the fence. Flustered expression changes to surprise on seeing the tower looming on the hill past a hazy red fog.
Is that Yasugami High? What's happened to it?
It's pretty clear they need you guys at the end of all this, either from sick vision or because it gets them something. They probably need a specific power, probably the one you received directly from a god, and that's going to be us playing into their hands. Yawn.
We'll have to go there and find out.
Maybe.
Tsuru-san and her friends are probably there too.
Damn it, everything's going according to their plan, huh?
Yeah, but we have to do this. I'll be counting on your help, Yosuke.
Yo, gay lover.
What's the matter?
It's the gay.
Nah, you're right. It's not that there's nothing we can do without each other. It's that with each other, we can do anything.
Bruh. They're playing into the yaoi ship, guys. That's right. If the P1 Climax rules say we have to fight one-on-one, then we'll obey them. But we're definitely not incapable of doing anything without crowding together. Each of us can be as strong as we need to be, if it's for the sake of others and we believe in the cause.
Sorry. Guess I wasn't thinking straight. Let's go, partner.
I nod. Yosuke looks like he's overcome his doubts, and together we run towards Yasugami High through the maze-like town. Eventually, we reach the base of the hill, where we discover a sign with an arrow pointing toward the P1 Climax main site. It's no longer a maze from here on. There's a little bit of distortion, but it's the usual school route I remember taking every day. If I ignore the P1 Climax flyers pasted everywhere like election posters, that is.
These again? How much more are they going to bring up those painful memories? Whoa!
Yosuke suddenly stops his complaining. What's just come into view for both of us is a strangely decorated school building, just like in the P1 Grand Prix from the other day, and that bizarre tower that looms over the rooftop.
Holy crap! It really is on top of our school. Then why is it so big?
Someone got stabbed.
That voice! Was that Yukiko?
Let's hurry.
After nodding to each other, we make a dash towards the Yasugami High main gate. Please be safe, Yukiko. To be continued. Chie. Oh. Yukiko. Right. The Yukiko is 4, Chie is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. Well, it's probably going to a new arc. I mean, they're both going to new arc areas, so I'm gonna go for Yukiko. Chapter 5, he's the real one. Holy cow, that scream was real as frick. That was the voice actor noticing a spider on the microphone, yeah. My cell phone remains unresponsive, and the shopping district is still enveloped in red fog. What General Teddy said on the Midnight Channel is true. On a hunch that this is a continuation from last time, I dashed out of the inn and ran to the shopping district, but what I saw there were 2 kanji-kuns. I dropped my gaze and sigh before looking back at the 2 kanji-kuns, who seemed to be having a silent stare down. If looks could kill.
Hey, Kanji-kun.
What's up, Yukiko-senpai? What's up, Yukiko-senpai?
Oh god. I can't help but say again as the 2 kanji-kuns respond in stereo. I think one of them is a fake, but they act so much in unison that I can't tell them apart. Bruh, look at this scene, bruh. The real one is the one with the mouth shut, the fake one's the one with the mouth open. I'm calling it right now. I dub it A and B. A is the real one. What's this sort of thing called again? Synchronized swimming?
Look, you bastard, don't go bothering Yukiko-senpai. What? You're the one bothering her, you imposter? What was that? I'm the real one! Bullshit! You don't look anything like me, damn it!
So Kanji-kun starts squabbling. Kanji-kun is the same in any situation. Actually, these two look like they're getting along pretty well. I'm starting to think that I could just leave them here.
You little... Then try this, goddammit! Tell me exactly how old I was when I last wet the bed.
Oh boy.
Oh, it was when you were in 2nd grade, right?
Why do you know that? Why do you know that?
Oh, for God's sake. Good to chilled out on that. On a Shadow Kanji still gonna be problematic. I guess the real Kanji would never open his mouth. I remember that from his many famous lines such as or
Your mother told me once. Sorry, I don't have any more time to waste. Oh, I know. What if we say the one who can summon his persona is the real one?
They can both do that.
But that's impossible. It's not like we're inside the TV right now. Ha! You're giving up before even trying? You dare call yourself the real me?
Got him. Kanji A is the real one. Because Kanji A is the stupid one. Kanji is the bit on the low IQ side. This one's the fake one. Easy.
When you put your guts into it, summoning a persona is no big deal at all. Persona!
Oh, it worked.
Oh.
What? Seriously? How's that, Yukiko-senpai? Now you know I'm the real one.
I doubt.
Oh, no you don't, you bastard! If you could do it, so can I! Come on out! Persona!
Oh god.
Whoa! That actually worked! Hey, what are you copying me for, damn it? What? You're the one copying me!
This is just a whole skit, bruh. And we're back to square one. But if Kanji-kun managed to summon his persona, does that mean I can use mine? Would just defeating both of them solve the problem? That sounds like a great idea! God damn it, Yukiko. Well, they had such little clue on how to approach his character, they just had him repeat himself, and it's still better than OG Shadow Kanji. To be fair, Shadow Kanji does have, you know, a bit of the flamboyant gayness still, like, in the fight, but it's literally in the intro cutscene. That is practically it. It's like, there's nothing wrong with being flamboyantly gay, you know? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hmm? That voice.
When I look towards the fog where the familiar voice comes from, a familiar-looking round shadow is approaching me. Could that be a shadow?
Persona!
Lol.
Why? How cruel! I'm your precious teddy bear!
Wait, Teddy?
He seems exhausted, but this is indeed Teddy. Though I can't tell if he's the real one or not.
Yuki-chan, you weren't thinking I might be an imposter, were you?
Hmm? Well, maybe a little.
So mean! Just take a look at my fur! It's apparent that I'm the real Teddy! See?
Genuinely, it's not hilarious or anything, but this is still way more entertaining than 90% of what they did with Kanji in the main game. Fair. Teddy goes from staggering around to leaping at me with open arms. I swiftly move out of the way. Again. That's the second time. Teddy ends up embracing the ground with an odd groan. I wonder if that was a bit mean.
So cruel!
I mean, I can't tell if you're the real one or not.
But I keep telling you I am! I just beat the fake me a minute ago!
I want to believe you, but I'm already having a hard time telling which of these two is which.
Oh boy.
You just need to use the power of love to tell them apart.
Oh god.
Huh? You can tell the difference?
Of course I can. My love for you would never ever be fooled by a fake.
Oh, for God's sake, we're talking about kanji, you idiot. No, I didn't think you were an imposter, I just felt like beating the snot out of you.
Then can I leave this to you?
Huh? Leave what to me?
Ted, perfect timing. You know I'm the real one, right?
Ah! A double serving of kanji? So these were the two things I was sensing near Yuki-chan.
Oh boy.
That's why I'll leave it to your love to tell them apart.
Impossible! I'm completely, totally vetoing this idea. I mean, there's no love involved.
Oh, come on, Teddy. It's your favorite person.
The hell did you just say? You should be able to at least tell the difference, damn it!
Ah! Both of those sound like things kanji would say.
So that's the limit of your love for Kanji-kun.
Oof. Oof. Ouch. You triggered my fight or flight response and only my persona has wings.
Can we just say that they're both fake?
No, obviously not.
That's what it comes down to in the end, right?
What? Why are you listening to him?
Would that be bad?
Of course it would. Assuming that from the start, it's pretty messed up.
Oh, I know. Could you use your nose to figure this out, Teddy?
I wish I could, but this red fog is getting in the way. My nose is no use right now.
Wait, does that mean you're a fake after all?
No.
Not at all! There's a good, complicated reason for it!
Hey, Ted, just do something and tell us apart, damn it! Yeah, you moron! I'm disappointed in you!
Two kanjis are worse than one. Okay, Teddy, stay still, concentrate, and... Achoo! Oh, whoops! My nose got stuffed up.
What?
Even Teddy can't tell them apart. We'll never make any progress at this rate. What else could we try?
Jeez, what a useless bear! You say that, but I bet you're actually pretty relieved. What did you say? You're the one breathing easier, asshole! What was that? I'll take your punk ass down!
As they continue their endless squabbling, I think desperately for a plan. As soon as I get an idea, I whisper to Teddy. This might work.
Ooh, good idea, Yuki-chan! Well then, let's bring it on!
People of Inaba, welcome! It's time for Who's the Best Inaba Resident?
Oh god, what is this?
Huh? What the?
Question number 1.
Ah.
How many stories is Yasogami High School's classroom building?
Like 3, right?
Really doing this?
Yeah.
3 stories. You bastard! It was my turn to answer.
Correct. Now on to question number 2. Every day is Customer Appreciation Day at the supermarket Juness. How many stories does it have?
Kanji B called me useless bear. I think he's the fake one. Kanji, if you hit yourself and it hurts, are you weak or strong? True.
2 stories.
Correct. Now for question number 3. From Shiroku's store, how many buildings away is the Moel gas station?
I think Kanji A is the real one.
It's 4 buildings.
Correct. Number 4. Take the sum of the numbers in the answer so far, multiply by 8, and divide that by 3. What do you get?
Oh, I see. So she's saying this, so if the fake one actually understands and says it correctly, like if one of them says it correctly, that's the fake kanji. But the one who can answer it correctly is the real kanji. Some of the numbers in the answers so far, so that would be like 12, right? No. 3, 2, and 4. Hang on, I want to do the math myself. 3, 2, and 4. So that is 9. 9 times 8. What's 9 times 8? Well, 8 times 9. 72. And then divide 72 by 3. How the frick? Can't you too dumb for this, Lola? Poor himbo. Yeah. 72 divided by 3. That is 24. I only know that because it's 3 days, 72 hours, so 24. That's my answer.
Huh? Wait, what does that have to do with being an Inaba resident?
I mean, for me, right? Yeah, 24. Yeah. For me, it would take me a long time to get to that conclusion, but I get to it in the end.
Too easy. It's 24.
See, I wouldn't get that straight away.
Correct again! And...
You're the culprit!
I knew it. Ted and I simultaneously point to the Kanji-kun, who answered correctly with a flourish. Thank goodness. Surprising as it seems, the plan worked. I really didn't think it would be this easy.
What? How do you figure? I was right.
Yeah, that's the problem.
3 plus 2 plus 4, multiply that by 8 and divide by 3, and that's 24.
You don't get it. There's no way Kanji could do math like that. Heck, he can hardly do basic arithmetic. Therefore, you're the fake.
Got him.
He was even dumber than I imagined. He's so stupid that I ended up playing around. Huh? You picking a fight with me?
I'm sorry for treating you like an idiot, Kanji-kun, but it was all I could come up with. And the plan did confirm you're the real one, so...
I'm glad we figured it out, real Kanji-kun.
Yeah, but come on. What kind of way was that to tell us apart?
Don't worry, no one would be shocked at this point.
Oh my god, so mean. Who gave you the freaking Ace Attorney objection pose? I don't know, bro.
You making fun of me or trying to cheer me up? How long are you gonna keep this up, damn it? Just because my cover's been blown doesn't mean that's the end.
It does. Kind of. Oh, right, fighting.
It's time for the real reason I'm here. All right, bring on the ring.
As soon as fake Kanji-kun cries out, 4 red pillars fall around us. They slam into the ground with a heavy sound and give off a dull light, like a signal in this fog-covered town. At the same time, the fake Kanji-kun who cooled down the pillars suddenly starts gyrating for some reason. The way he's talking now, is that...
This again?
Oh boy.
Seems dangerous.
Didn't Kanji have piercings in his brow, or am I hallucinating? I think you're hallucinating. I don't remember him having that.
Now let's get this full-on muscle battle going. I can't wait to get you in a hole.
Oh no, yeah, it's the shadow version back again.
This bastard again. A full-on battle, huh? Fine, you're on.
I mean, it's kind of the shadow, like, main characteristic they were pushing. So, I guess it was gonna come back in some way, shape, or form.
That didn't make them any less overblown. Can't we just leave these two here?
Yuki-chan, your inner thoughts are leaking out.
Oh? I'm totally okay with me, you know. You could just stay here.
Oh god, he's back.
But you can't go on unless you've beaten me raw. Won't that be trouble for you?
That was a line, and I am feeling embarrassment.
Huh? Is that true, Teddy?
It seems like it. When those red pillars glow, it makes these invisible walls, just like the last P1 Grand Prix.
That's right! Until someone takes me to heaven, none of you are going anywhere.
Freak like Atlas, you make me sick to share a name with you.
I'll do it then.
Oh god.
Whoa! That's my shadow. I can deal with my own crap.
Not that it's right to do this. And yeah, okay. The only like way I can give the game any leniency for it, like, is it was 2014. It's admittedly a different time to now. And in 2014, I guess that was the, like, and before, like, that was, I guess, the stereotype. And they just kind of played into the stereotype, which, arguably, I guess, maybe shouldn't have done, but well, they did. You can't really change that now, unfortunately, that they have done that on the game, so I guess we're just stuck with it. But yeah, they could have gone about it in a different way. I agree.
I'm gonna pass. It's too early for me to step into that world.
God damn it, Teddy.
Huh? Damn it, Teddy, I told you that's not how I am!
Jeez. Well, then let's decide with rock, paper, scissors. That's fair, right?
Oh, I gotta pick again. Oh my god. How am I gonna pick, bro? Yukiko, Teddy, or Kanji? How am I gonna pick who to fight with, bruh? Whose chapter is it? Yukiko's. I'm gonna go Yukiko then. I'll just go whoever's chapter it is. Ow. At least I used Yukiko a little bit, so... Bruh. Ah! Get him. Ow. Ow. Trope is not entirely unlike Warlords, it's actually got potential to it. Yeah, it does. I agree. Ow. Bro. Bro, stop. Stop. Oh, I missed. Are you kidding me, bro? I have to try and win now without my super, bro. Ow. Bruh. No. Please go away. Thank you. Oh my god, bro. No. Oh my god. How did I do that? I don't know how I won that.
So good. I'm totally satisfied with this amazing session.
Bruh.
Because it's too late now. You've totally fallen for our plan.
When the fake Kanji-kun's words end, a cracking sound echoes and the red pillars shatter. As the red fog suddenly thickens, the fake Kanji-kun begins to melt like chocolate put over a flame.
Whoa, what the hell?
No way! Kanji-kun melted!
Yukiko-senpai, that's the fake.
We watch in surprise as the fake Kanji-kun completely melts, and then what looks like golden powder comes flying out of the puddle. The powder shimmers a bit before it mixes with the fog and vanishes into the sky.
Wait, does this mean that wasn't my shadow? I seriously thought that part of me was coming back for more.
God.
Oh, nope. General Teddy made that fake by kneading up a chunk of a shadow.
Seriously? Then all we had to do from the start was beat the crap out of it.
Nah.
That's not my fault. You two were the ones getting all up in each other's faces.
Teddy, could that General Teddy be the culprit after all? Wouldn't that make him the one behind Labrys's problems too?
I don't really know about that. Who is that General Teddy anyway? All I know is that he's an imposter of mine.
Huh? If you don't know, then there's no way we'd know. But if he can do this to our town, then he is not an ordinary person.
You got that right. Didn't they say he brainwashed the hijackers when Labrys got kidnapped?
Indeed. For example, even if the culprit happens to be a Persona user like us, covering the whole town in red fog and creating fakes of us from shadows is beyond what normal people can do. I'm sure there must be something bigger lurking behind this case.
And that's not all. There's one other thing I noticed. It happened to me too, but when Yuki-chan and Kanji were fighting the fakes, tons of these shiny things were flying out.
What do you mean, shiny things?
Alright, let me check. Bon Clay from One Piece and Sylvander from Dragon Quest XI are characters I treasure because seeing someone be so openly and fearlessly flamboyant when it was actually threatened to never end up like that was super inspiring, giving the courage to just be himself. They're characters who are wholly kind and strive to make the world better without compromising themselves with their ideals. I mean, I ain't got through all of Alabasta yet. And Bon Clay is definitely goofy as hell. But, bro is with Crocodile. Sure, okay, he's not, like, I guess, out to kill Luffy and co, but, like, well, actually, was he? I can't even remember. Bro, it's been 2 years. I kind of stopped watching Alabasta. I need to pick it back up. But, like, he's not exactly, like, on the hero's side. Oh, Frig, I forgot you're still on Alabasta. I gotta shut up. I'm so sorry. You're good. Kanji only had this trait because less people are afraid of him or make fun of him, actually encourages denying or abandoning that aspect. As there was not a healthy message to send. There's no one doing it now, you're totally right, but we can correct it in this moment so people learn otherwise. Yeah.
Oh, I think I know. That's what we saw when the fake Kanji-kun was melting too, right?
Yep, you got it. That stuff never used to come out when we fought. What could it be?
Good question. Also, how should I put this? It seems like fighting in this fog is tiring everyone out faster than usual.
Huh? Yeah, now that you mention it. It's like when we would go into the TV world without Teddy's glasses.
Huh? That reminds me. We haven't tested out the glasses. If you need them, I have some right here.
Damn, clutch.
That's okay. It's true that I can't see very far, but I can still see where I'm going. And the exhaustion comes more when the fighting ends, not during the battle.
So, what does that mean? When those shiny things come out after a fight, we get really tired?
Jeez, you really are stupid, aren't you, Kanji? The shiny things and getting tired are two separate things.
So what then? This is all because you suck at explaining shit.
That's true. Teddy does suck at explaining stuff. Teddy and Kanji-kun begin their usual squabbling. They really are good friends, aren't they? But something Kanji-kun said catches my attention, and I start to conjecture a few things. Kanji-kun and conjecturing. That scared me. That terrified me. Holy crap. Hello. Thank you for the raid, Rich. Sorry, it is one of those games you have to click off the game to do anything outside of the game. What are you doing, Nikkei? Hey, I knew you were doing Nikkei. You do like your Nikkei, don't you? How was Nikkei? Did you do? The most powerful of raid carriers has arrived. He's drained. Damn. The drained. Reg, what did chat do to you? What did the game do to you? What happened? Welcome Raiders, yo. We're just playing Persona 4 Arena Ultimax story mode. Cause heck yeah. Story mode. Yeah. Well, we're going to go to the high school and yeah, there's a big red moon in the sky, although it's green for some reason at the moment. It's supposed to be red, and bad thing is happening where shadows are coming out. So yeah, we're fighting them off and going to the high school to see what's up. Or I guess what was the high school and what is now a building with a massive tower plopped on top of it. It's not about what chat did to them, it's about what they did to the chat. Ah, okay. I am now even more curious about what Reg did to chat. Oh, jeez. No, now's not the time for this. Oh boy. Kanji and conjecturing. I guess you could say he was conjecturing. I'm sorry, that was so very unfunny. I hope your stream went well either way, Reg. And obviously, if you don't want to say, that's fine. Because someone from your chat said you seem very tired. So, yeah, go rest up. If you're tired. Time to leave. Alright, bye-bye. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you once again for the raid, Reg. Foother. I hope your Nikkei was good. Now back to whatever Yukiko's doing.
Sorry. What did you just...
I don't get what's so funny, bruh.
Yukiko-senpai?
Has Yuki-chan lost it?
Yes, probably.
You're right. Sorry. This is nothing.
No, hang in there, me. I can't crack up now. I take a deep breath before looking back to Teddy and Kanji-kun.
I was thinking that Kanji-kun might have been right just now.
Oh, here comes the part where Yukio makes us wait 5 in-game minutes while she laughs at nothing. I'm referring to the linguistic anomaly that was that pun, but yes, gonna be taking my leave. It's late. Oh, okay. Pfft. I see. Yes, I am terrible at puns. No, that's completely fine. It's funny. Thank you. Thank you for, I guess, reacting to my joke. My favorite. Oh, God. Yeah. Well, I hope you have a good rest and good sleep. And hopefully I'll see you around sometime soon, Tom. Take care.
Huh? What'd I say?
I know. I remember. He said that when the shiny things come out, you get tired.
Take a deep breath.
Right. I thought that actually could be the case.
Huh? I don't really get it. What do you mean?
Well, could it be that that's what the culprit is really after? He's making us fight, getting those shiny things to come out. And...
Looking cool, Joker!
What would he want with them?
That was so loud. Morgana jump scare. Good luck with stream and all that good stuff. 07. Alright. Thank you for the follow. I hope to see you around. Bye-bye, Tom. Have a good rest of your evening. Bye-bye. I genuinely got Morgana... I got Morgana ear rape right there. Like, Morgana was so loud my poor ears feel deaf.
No! You totally had us going, Yuki-chan.
So, you didn't figure out the important part? Is his goal just to make us tired?
I don't know.
What could this all mean? I wish I could concentrate and think, but this fog is just so...
I have a feeling they're kind of draining some of their power from them.
Ah, gross, Ted!
Sorry, it's just that this red fog keeps violently irritating my nose. Oh!
Huh? What is it?
I did notice something about those shiny thingies.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Those shiny thingies have all been flying towards Sensei in your school on the hill. When I fought General Teddy earlier, he told me to head to the school too. Something smells fishy about that place.
So what's the deal? If you knew something, why didn't you spit it out before?
Damn, getting aggressive.
Well, let's go there. If the others noticed it too, I'm sure they're on their way already. Teddy, can you lead the way?
Leave it to me. You two follow me. Blair Chu.
Amazing. As Teddy tries to lead the way, he gives an especially loud sneeze. Should we really be following him? But we have to trust him for now. He did find Kanji-kun and me, after all. I let Teddy take the lead, sneezing like a foghorn all the way, as we all run together towards Yasogami High. To be continued. Oh. Weird. I'm guessing this unlocks, like, during something else, I don't know. Chapter 5, something to protect. Chie Satonaka. Wait, this is more normal. What the heck? Yikes, is this late already? When I check my cell phone, I see it's already 11:30 p.m. Looking around, I notice there aren't that many houses with the light still on. We're in the middle of a long holiday, but it's always tomorrow. This really isn't the time for a scrawny girl like me to be out and about.
Muku? Muku! Jeez, where'd you go?
I look around in search of my pet dog. I didn't even know she had a pet dog. When I saw the rain had stopped and the thunder was dying down, I decided to bring him along on my training after dinner. I didn't count on him getting so scared of the thunder in this distance that he'd run away.
Oh, why do you think I brought you? Taking off and leaving me alone at a time like this really isn't cool. Ah! What the hell? Oh, that thunder's been rumbling non-stop. What should I do? Maybe I'll call up Yuko and
I stare at my cell phone and then shake my head. Yukin's probably spending some quality time with the Dojimas around now. His long holiday was already kind of ruined by that weird case, so I shouldn't bother him again.
Oh yeah, Yukiko! Wait, she's busy. Oh, if I told Yosuke and Kanji about this, they'd definitely make fun of me. Oh, there's always Teddy! Wait, Yosuke would still find out. Oh, sheesh!
Yeah, same the prick, yeah. I legit feel like Chie would eat her dog before she would walk it. Hi, what? God freaking damn it. Hello, Genzo. Long time no see, how are you doing? I have no idea why you're calling me wife. Sagwa Nuna. Sagwa Opar. Sagwa Opar. I think that one was pretty close. What should I do? Head back home? I can't speak. Am I remembering right that dogs have a homing instinct? Well, I try to figure out what to do and pick up the cell phone I dropped. I happen to notice the phone's clock. Yikes, it's only a few minutes to midnight. When did it get so late? I'm still waiting for my reply on Discord. I was sleepy, okay? I had a bit of a nap. And then when I woke up, I was like, oh god, I gotta get ready for Shrimp. I'm sorry. I don't even know if I did nap, but I felt like really sleepy. I think it was the heat getting to me. I'm still staring at my phone dumbfounded when the clock's display suddenly disappears.
No way, it's out of batteries!
I hurry and check my phone, but then I notice something strange. It's not just my phone. The street lights are off, and the lights in the houses around me are gone too. The only light that's left is...
Red fog?
I can't keep my voice from trembling. Something weird is going on. So why isn't anyone coming out of their houses? Why is it so quiet? It seems almost like the town's deserted. Actually, it's like the TV world.
There's no way that would happen! What was I thinking?
My laugh gets sucked into the fog covering the area. Like the fog ate it up and weakly disappears. Me hires and see something even more unbelievable. The same shot again. Yasogami High should be down that familiar road. What's actually there is a gigantic, awful-looking tower. Something terrible is happening right now. Almost on instinct, I start running in that direction. It turns out that this weird red fog wasn't the only thing off about the town. I'm in good enough shape that I should have been able to reach the hill up to Yasogami High in no time. But for some reason I can't get there at all. At first I wondered if I had taken the wrong road in this red fog, but no. It's like the entire town has turned into a maze. And even though I've been running all over town, I haven't seen a single person outside. Seriously, what's going on here? Feeling that I'll get overwhelmed with anxiety as soon as I stop running, I keep going through the desolate streets. Oh my god, it's the thing!
No way! What is this? What's going on?
Oh, she actually made it. As I make a mad dash, pushing through the red fog, I finally reach the Yasogami High entrance. But once I'm there, I can only stand there in a daze.
Isn't this where the P1 Grand Prix took place? Why is the TV world showing up in reality?
From the stupid posters introducing the participants to the tacky decorations, every last detail is exactly the same as when my friends and I fought to save Labras, who'd been thrown into the TV world. No, not exactly the same. There's one thing that's different. This time, there's a bizarre, giant tower looming over the school, like it pierced through the through the place. I almost read palace like I'm in Persona 5, bro.
I gotta tell the others!
Damn, yeah. I quickly take out my phone, but the screen's still black. Oh yeah.
Is someone there?
Nice reading comprehension, bruh.
Chie? Is that you, Chie?
Yukiko! Oh, thank goodness. My cell isn't working, so I didn't know what to do.
I see. I'm glad to hear that. You're probably the best on my list after all.
Oh, it's a shadow.
Huh?
My instincts tell me to be on guard. I've always been close to Yukiko, and always will be, and I know she doesn't talk like this. Atlas. Yukiko said she'd be busy with a huge group of guests tonight.
You're not Yukiko. Who are you? You don't have to worry. I was never intending to deceive you. And you didn't die for me fair and square. What? Wait a sec. Who are you? Why are you after me? Why? See, I'm your enemy. I was made to kill you and your friends.
Realistically, how tall is Ruthie? Who knows? I'll always be close to Yukiko, as close as Atlas can allow two same-gender characters to be. Hold up, you spelled Atlas wrong. Damn, Yukiko.
Maid?
This sounds like a good time for me, General Teddy, to explain what's going on.
General Teddy? Why are you here? I mean, you were Labrys's...
Blah, blah, so nitpicky. With that level of nagging, I worry that you're already turning into an old maid, Chie-chan.
Oh my god, the roast.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, that's not Yuki-chan. It's a total fake that I made. So there's no need to worry at all. You can pulverize her to your heart's content.
You little... There's no need to worry at all. You took the time to make it look like Yukiko, so don't give me that crap!
Damn.
Oh, really? Then hurry up and die.
Bruh.
Persona!
Alright then. Damn. I spelled Atlas wrong. Oh no. It became the very thing I swore to destroy. Indeed you have. Right then, I dive sideways like an action hero. The fire that Yukiko, or her fake. Anyway, that fire dance is just where I was standing a second ago. No way. Does this mean...
She can use a persona? Huh? How?
You can use yours too, Chie. Didn't I tell you?
I can? How? I mean, this is the real world.
Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to tell you. This is the P1 Climax, so I want to do these matches fair and square, as equals. Which is why I've made your world the same as the one in the TV!
The same? What do you think you're doing? And what's this P1 Climax thing?
Lol.
So many questions. That's just how things are. So hurry up and give us a nice heated battle.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot the gong hadn't sounded yet. Well then, let's start this properly. Ring on the ring!
Same shot again. I'm very glad the Ultimax story is better than the Arena story, mainly because we're not going through the same plot points like 12 times. Just with different characters. I'm very glad that it's different. I'm happy. The fake Yukiko raises her hand to the sky. Seems like there was a signal, because 4 red pillars come falling down from the sky and slam into the ground, surrounding her and me. Whoa, these are just like the ring posts in martial arts matches.
I'm not in the mood to drag this out, so I'll just give a short rundown. The rules are simple. Win and you get to move on. Lose and you're stuck here. By the way, the stupid Kirijo people are captive in the big tower right in front of you, Chie-chan.
Damn, okay, that's why we're there here.
Never mind that. If you and your friends don't win before time's up, the world ends. Do you get it?
What? The world ends? Hold up a second. What are you talking about?
It's all up to what you do from here.
Bruh.
You understand the situation now, right? Then, shall we begin?
How can I understand the situation? But our town is a mess, and if it's left like this, there might not be any going back. my town, my school, all the things I want to protect. I make up my mind and take a firm stand.
Yeah, I get it now. I get that you're the enemy, and that this is just more of the P1 Grand Prix.
That is a cool shot, by the way, of Chie there.
Amazing, Chie. It's almost like you're actually a smart girl.
Oof.
Well, sorry for my lack of brains. Jeez, this is harder to do when I'm up against Yukiko. But I won't hold back.
I take a deep breath and close my eyes. It doesn't matter if it's TV world or reality. The quiet darkness there is the same. I take another breath and face myself once more. And I am going to go for a toilet break because I need to. So I'll be back after that. See you then. Blap. For it to finish. Alright. Right. Here we go.
Final. Fight.
Damn, bro. Whoa, damn. Bruh. I just have to pray to God I don't have to face Shadow Naruto or something, because Shadow Naruto is busted in this game. Bruh, you blocked it? Are you kidding me? Nice. Nice win. I'm getting better at the game. Deserved. What the hell, that freaky face though? As if signaling... Jesus Christ. As if signaling the end of the fierce battle, a crunching sound echoes through the area and the red pillars shatter. What looks like specks of light come out of the fake Yukiko as it melts away without a trace. All I can do is watch stunned as the lights flutter up into the sky, swirling higher towards that bizarre tower.
Chie! Are you alright, Chie?
Suddenly, familiar voices come from behind me. When I turn around, I see two figures I know very well running towards me through the red fog. I reflexively take a fighting stance again when I see them rushing towards me. I mean, you never can tell if they're real or not.
Whoa, hold it, calm down.
We're the real ones. I'm glad you're safe, Chie.
Yukun.
His voice carries an unwavering trust. Yep, this one's no fake. It's the real Yukun.
Yeah, you sure seem like the real deal, Yukun.
What about me? I mean, we've already dealt with our fakes.
Nah.
Huh? So you guys ran into them too?
Yeah, we've defeated the fake Yosuke and myself. Was that a fake Yukiko?
It seemed that way. Actually, what's going on? Is this really the real world?
Damn girl got assaulted into Shadow Realm. Wait, we're in the Shadow Realm. Oh, the Shadow Realm is in the real world. Damn.
Looks like it. Even though shadows are running around and we can use our personas.
But that might as well be in the TV. What in the world's going on?
Calm down, will ya? We don't know anything either.
The Midnight Channel came on and General Teddy suddenly declared war on us. Afterwards, the town got swallowed up in that red fog.
The Midnight Channel? Then is what happened with Labrys really not over?
Yosuke and Yukun exchange a glance after my surprise reaction. Was it something I said?
Don't tell me. Did you not see the Midnight Channel? Seriously? I can't believe this. It came up so many times. Why didn't you check?
No one said specifically to watch for it. All this happened suddenly while I was out walking Muku. So I don't know what's going on either.
Fine. Anyway, the town's in serious danger right now.
That reminds me. General Teddy said something earlier about the world ending.
Right. General Teddy says that if we don't win this tournament within the hour, the world will end. Apparently, he's holding Mitsuru-san and her friends captive in that tower.
What? He is?
He literally told you that. Or the fake Yukiko did. I look up once again at the creepy tower looming behind me. That General Teddy talked a lot about doing things fair and square, but he's taken hostages and messed up our town. What choice do we have but to fight?
Actually, I just noticed. Where's Yukiko? And is Kanji-kun okay?
That bear's gonna be sick of repeating himself by now, yeah.
Teddy's headed over to Yukiko, and I doubt Kanji will go down that easily. We don't have any time right now. Let's leave those two to the others. We need to go rescue Mitsuru-san's group at once.
What should I do? What do I need to do? I understand what Yukun is saying, and I get that the situation is bad, but I'm still worried about Yukiko, and I can't make up my mind.
Chie, believe in your friends.
So if there's fates of everyone, that means you still have to go through Shadow Chie, Shadow Naoto, and Shadow Rise. Oh god. For reference, actually, I don't think Rise has one. Actually, no, she might. I don't know. If we have to fight Shadow Rise or Shadow Naoto, I am gonna hate my life. Because those are two of the most broken characters in this entire game. He's right. If I go off, selfishly looking for Yukiko, the world could be in even more danger. Yukiko and Kanji-kun are both good friends who fought alongside me this long. They're not so weak that some fake Teddy could take them down. Wait, would you say can fight? Since when? It's like using the power of music and stuff. It's actually kind of cool. She uses her idol activities to fight, basically. Like, her singing and stuff. I'll do what I have to. I make sure to look back into Yukun's kind eyes before nodding heartily.
Let's go, Yukun!
Cutscene, let's go! I like cutscenes.
Yeah, you're gonna believe in your friends and be the winners of the P1 Climax, is that right?
Oh, hello.
Playing friends here? That's frickin' lame. My name's Sho Minazuki, and you guys are in my world now.
Hello.
Come on, no need to get all nervous. I came all this way to say hello.
Oh god, we gotta throw down without doing Miku. We're screwed. You, why's your hair dyed red? That's not you, what do you mean, bro? Let's show me Nazuki. Suddenly, the eyes of this show guy gleam red. I have no idea what's happening.
What is this?
I think what's good, I seem to be playing these episodes or chapters in the right order, which is great. Even though we're standing a little ways away from him, all three of us suddenly glued to where we stand by some immense pressure, like we're suddenly at the bottom of the ocean.
My legs! I can't move!
It's not like we're being pressed towards the ground. It's just like an intense pressure, pushing in on us from all directions. I've never felt anything like it before, but it's making every bone in my body creak, like they could snap at any moment.
You look like you're in pain. The look on your faces is just epic. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Man, this power's useful. Oh right. Good evening. I'm Sho Minazuki, the culprit behind these shenanigans.
Damn.
You are? That's right. I'm the one that invited you here, and I'm showing myself right now. Now that I've shown you the way here, it's time for a showdown with Sho. Get it?
Oh god. It's worse than my puns.
funny? Hmm? What's the matter? Laugh! Wasn't it funny? Come on, laugh! I guess I'll dismantle one of them. I doubt that'll matter much.
What? What's with this guy? He's definitely not normal. He was laughing like an idiot a moment ago. But all of a sudden, he's thrusting his sword at Yosuke's neck. Oh god, he could murder Yukio in an instant. She'd be helpless against his puns. I know, right? This is bad. If I could at least get my legs to move, I could kick away that sword before it hits Yosuke. Is this guy really the culprit we're after?
Oh, come on, why right now?
Suddenly, the show guy closes his eyes and acts like he's talking to someone. No way. A persona com? Could he have someone on his side whose powers like Rise-chan's? After Shaw finishes talking to whoever it is, he turns towards us and laughs like everything's normal.
Sorry, we got more guests of honor. You guys are just the ginger on the side of the sushi, so all you get to do is look for your friends in the tower. But we have plenty of fun in store for the investigation team. You'll sure look forward to it.
Jeez, man. Bruh. What? Another joke? The way he acts definitely isn't normal. And the way he moves is almost inhuman. That show guy slips past us while we're still paralyzed, and then melts into the red fog as quickly as he came. It's only once he's completely disappeared that we're finally released from the pressure, gasping for breath.
Damn it! What's with that guy? Is he really the culprit?
We have to hurry and go after him! He's way too dangerous to leave him be!
No. Teddy, Yukiko, and Kanji are still in town. If Teddy's nose is working, they may have met up already.
So we're gonna leave that guy to just Teddy and Kanji? I mean, Naoto and Rise might find their way here, but...
No, that show guy said they have more guests of honor now. At the very least, he's not after us for the time being.
Oh.
Oh. This is a great villain. I really want to annihilate him. I don't know, bro. I think he's funny.
Wait, but what's that supposed to mean? Who are these guests of honor?
I don't know. I like him, bro.
When we watched the Midnight Channel, Labris wasn't one of the captives it shot. The Shadow Operatives are Mitsuru-san's team, but no one said the ones we met are the only members. If their leader is in danger, it's only natural they'd send a rescue squad.
Oh, right!
Also, after the thing with Labris, Mitsuru-san mentioned something about maybe having some idea who the culprit might have been. If that culprit is the show we met, it wouldn't be strange if he already knew Mitsuru-san and her team from before he met us.
So, the guests of honor he mentioned could be the other Shadow Operatives, come to rescue Mitsuru-san's group.
That's right. Sho is underestimating us. If Yukiko and the others meet up with the Shadow Operative backup, they won't lose easily. Not even to Sho.
Wow, you really are smart.
I'll gladly destroy a man who makes puns his personality.
Alright, if that's the case, we should get up this tower quick and rescue Mitsuru-san's group while he's not around.
Yeah.
Yukun and Yosuke run on ahead, just like usual. Yeah, this is a familiar scene. Even that scary-looking tower doesn't seem so bad, now that my friends are with me. There's nothing to worry about. Yukiko, Teddy, Kanji-kun, Urise-chan, even Naoto-kun. No matter what separates us, I'm sure we're all connected. That's what lets me go on. Maybe it's silly to think that way at a time like this, but it cheers me up a little. I follow behind the other two as fast as I can. Oh, even more. It's good that we got into this school, but just as I thought, It's nothing like the Yasogami High I remember. It's even more distorted than the TV world version of the school we saw when we saved Labrys. And with the red fog creeping in, it's 3 times as eerie as last time. I love this music, by the way. I walk in nervously, like I'm hiding behind Yukun and Yosuke. This is so humiliating.
It's the same here as in town. The layout of the classrooms is all out of whack.
I wonder how long this hallway goes on for. We keep passing by the same rooms.
That reminds me. I remember a story like that. Something about the 7 mysteries of the school and a hallway that loops endlessly.
Oh boy. Yosuke starts talking about stuff he doesn't need to. He knows I hate that stuff. Telling a ghost story here is like adding more sauce to an already overflowing beef bowl. I know he's kidding around to cheer me up, but honestly, it's not doing much for my mood. That aside, the tower on top of the school seems pretty huge. We need to get up there, but I can tell it'll be tough going if we have to wander back and forth through the hallways like this. Not only that, these fakes will probably attack us again too.
So, do you think that show guy really is the culprit?
Who knows? It's pretty suspicious that he's taking credit for all this, if you ask me. But then again, he didn't seem like an ordinary guy. When his eyes gleamed red, I lost control over my muscles. Like he commanded them, don't move!
If that was a type of hypnosis, it's pretty powerful. If Sho is the culprit, he could have controlled those hijackers the same way.
You can mention that back at the food court. According to him, there was a hijacking to cover up Labrys' kidnapping, and the hijackers had no memory at all about what happened. It's true that when those red eyes stared at us, I felt a peculiar sense of intimidation that chilled me to the bone. It was such incredible power that I couldn't believe it came from a person like us. As we remember things and talk them over, we started to sort out details about that show guy. He had red hair, a big scar on his face, 2 swords. Wait, there was something else I noted.
Hey, wasn't he wearing our school's uniform?
Huh? Oh, now that you mention it, it did kind of look like it.
I'm sure of it. I've never seen a school uniform like that besides ours.
Then does that mean Sho goes to Yasogami?
What? You're serious? Is it possible for us to not know about a guy who sticks out that much?
I did think from last time that the culprit would be someone with ties to Mitsuru-san. I still can't shake that theory.
Oh, maybe he transferred here. Or it could be his older brother's uniform.
Dude, don't go drawing up the culprit's whole family tree just on a hunch. I bet he's just a ghost or something like that. Maybe he has a grudge against our school?
Oh my god. The moment I tried to raise a protest about Yosuke swerving the conversation back to a ghost story, I sensed a presence of some kind up ahead, covered up in the red fog. Yukun grips the sword at his side.
What is it?
Be on guard. Don't leave my side.
Okay. Is it Chie? Shadow Chie? No, because we get a cutscene, so... Oh! Hello! You look familiar! Hello, Adachi! How did you escape prison?
Long time no see.
Are you serious?
Adachi-san.
To be continued, ain't no way. Hey, the funny guy. Damn, that goes far down. So we're at the main plot line, and now we are diverging into the 2 alternative plot lines. Oh my god, there's so much plot. 34%, there's so many, bro. So Naruto's ends here, and Urisei's goes a bit further down. I'll go to Urisei first. Chapter 6, I can fight too.
What is this? What's happened here?
What I saw when I finally reached Yasuinaba Station was an eerily distorted building, and a town that had turned into a maze. I kept walking for a while and eventually made it to the floodplain, but I didn't see any people around at all. And that feeling I've had ever since the train stopped so suddenly. By the time I reach Inaba, that suspicion has changed into certainty.
This is exactly like the TV world. But if that's true, then...
I don't know what's going on, but if this is the same as the TV world, then there's something I can do. I concentrate hard and speak to the presence sleeping inside me, the way I've gotten so used to doing.
Persona! I knew it! I can use my persona. I don't know what's going on, but I might be able to find everyone.
I concentrate once again and search for presences. My senses slowly sharpen. At first, I can only feel out what's near me, but then it extends further and further out. Eventually, my senses spread all across the town, like I'm reaching my arms out wide. The readings I get are faint and hazy, probably because of the red fog everywhere, but I still pick up on several familiar presences. But it doesn't seem like my attempts to reach them are working.
Really no use after all.
Damn. Even though we have the same type of power, I wonder if things would be different if Fuka-san was doing this. Just the other day, Fuka-san saved everyone from a bad situation, from much further away than I could manage. If she were here, she could probably support her companions even through this fog.
I don't have the power to fight. I can't even give proper backup. I'm no good to anyone.
My concentration breaks, and what readings I had slip into the fog. Just as I'm about to fall to my knees in despair, a strong reading I can sense even without focusing appears in the sky. Isn't San a respectful term? Yes, it is. I'd call him Adachi-kun just to screw with him. Bruh. I mean, that's like you're really close with him, right? I guess in a sense that works.
What? It's a bird? It's a plane? No, it's Elizabeth!
Okay. Hi, Elizabeth. Hi, Liz. Down from the sky with a loud declaration comes a woman in blue. The lady descends lightly and gazes at the dumbstruck look on my face with a slightly cocked head.
Please excuse my raucous entrance. If I recall correctly, you are everyone's Rosette, the announcer of the P1 Grand Prix, no?
That wasn't really me. Wait, who are you?
You know, I remember those blue clothes from the P1 Grand Prix. She's the one with tremendous power that General Teddy was mad at, calling her an intruder. Let's go, Pika's arrived. Yeah, Elizabeth was in the original arena as well. I don't think she's an enemy. Granted, I have no idea who she is.
Pardon me. I am Elizabeth, the wandering elevator attendant who has presently totally abandoned her duties. I once presided over a certain power in a certain room, but for opaque reasons I am brilliantly? No, currently on a wandering journey.
You presided over power? Okay.
Greatestly, exactly.
It feels odd to bring this up, but it was okay for you to abandon your duties?
Oh? Can you explain the question?
I guess I kind of abandoned my duties once too. I ran away from where I was, but now that I'm trying to make a comeback, it's been really tough. This news of a comeback concert isn't grabbing me either.
A concert, you say? I know of such things. It is a mysterious ritual that only chosen ones can perform. With a flood of sound that tempts people, the crowd repeats a chaotic dance to their heart's content, eventually achieving a state of rapture.
It's not like that.
By the way, Miss Rosette, are you sure that you should be reposing in a place like this?
Huh?
I have been observing this town state for some time now, and it seems this red fog has completely enveloped it. If left as is, I do believe that matters will take a turn in an unfavorable direction for you and your friends.
What? Elizabeth, do you know something? Is you, Senpai? Is everyone okay?
My, why are you asking me? When it comes to searching for your friends,
I just realized this is Persona 3 OST.
I can't find anything in all this fog. It's no use.
I see. In other words, you are grieving for your powerlessness, electing to stand here without attempting to search for your friends on your own. What a disappointing turn of events. I have no interest in such a dull person. Please excuse me.
Damn. She's right. Why was I standing around here? Why did I keep worrying so much? Everyone may be in trouble, but I can move, I think. I can think. I might even be able to help. If I can get close enough to pick up on everyone's location. Until I've run around so much I can't take another step. Searched as hard as I can, and done everything in my power. I have no right to whine that it's no use.
Elizabeth! What seems to be the matter? I have already lost interest in...
No, I just wanted to thank you. I'll try doing what I can.
Oh, what a horrific change of heart. Or is that heroic? Either way, it seems you have realized the potential that slumbers within you. Truly impressive.
That was quick.
But if you were to encounter a shadow right now, your current strength would not be sufficient to fully beat the snot out of it.
Huh?
Which is why I have the sudden urge to test whether your resolve is truly sincere.
Oh god, we're fighting Elizabeth? Oh, we're so cooked.
Wait, what are you...
I do not know how to play Rise at all.
Please, do not waste your breath as I come at you. Your fate is in the cards.
Oh, Rise is like the worst character for me to use because she's so complicated. I'm so cooked, chat. We're gonna be here for the next half hour. I'm so cooked. I am cooked beyond belief. Basis Frick Elizabeth. I have no interest in such a dull person. My thoughts exactly, girl. Thanatos, I'm cooked. Oh, what? Why is this happening? No, I need to go look for everyone. But the shadow that appears behind Elizabeth swings its sword. A shockwave shoots forward, parting the red fog and gouging the concrete at my feet. This isn't good. At this rate, Elizabeth will wipe me out before I can find everyone. No, I'm going to protect you, Senpai, and all the others, no matter what.
I will not miss again. I hope you are prepared.
Persona!
Cutscene, okay.
My persona?
I'm starting to grow excited. I must say it's been rather a long time since I last felt this exhilarated.
I am going to do this.
I feel like I might still have to fight her anyway. What the hell's happening, bruh? Oh, Persona Evolution is what's happening. Damn, she became hot. What the heck? Okay then.
It's okay. I can do this now.
From here on out, I've made my decision. I'm going to stay and protect everyone. Now, show me the transformation of the potential within you. Burn it into my memory.
Jeez. Oh god, we really are. Oh god. Oh god.
Final.
Please stop. I haven't even done a single thing. This is painful. Music. Oh no. Bruh. In evolution, she just swapped them out entirely. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, thank god you missed. You try to use your thingy. Try to use a thingy. Oh my. Where did Rise get the microphone, the frick? Don't know, she just had it on a person, I guess. I expected to lose, at least once. That's a frog weapon from Bayonetta 3. God. Ow! Bruh. Bruh. Oh, come on. Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. This is so painful, bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so cooked, bro. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm so cooked, bro. Elizabeth, man.
Final.
Bruh. Oh, bruh. Oh. Okay. I think the only way I might win is with the thingy. Please stop. Please. Uh-oh, I failed it. Of course I did. Okay, got it. Got something. Okay, that's clutch. Insta-kill, thank the Lord. Killed by being deaf. Amazing.
I won? Truly impressive. You have indeed shown me the power of mankind's potential.
Elizabeth slightly brushes away the dust on her clothes from the fight and smiles at me.
Why did you help me out? Help you? I didn't even have the shiniest intention of helping you. But I didn't know that my persona could do that stuff. Isn't that why you helped me? I see. That was not my intention at all. But if you say so, then I'm starting to get the sense that it may be true. In which case, it would only be natural to demand worthy compensation for such assistance. Huh? Wait, are you asking me for money? Or perhaps your soul? Whoa, definitely not. A ticket to your comeback concert would do as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I could probably swing that. No. I believe I shall ask for this world's future instead.
Oh my god.
That's pretty vague. Either way, it is decided. A struggle between solitude and bonds. The two great potentials of mankind is about to begin.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have no intention of assisting either side, but neither can I dismiss the contest as irrelevant to me. You lost me there. But what you're talking about is why this town got messed up, right? Indeed. Whether your bonds will win the day, or whether that young man's solitude will emerge victorious. I am massively intrigued as to how this struggle will end. That young man... Whoa, are you talking about the culprit behind this? Dear me, I've accidentally slipped up. In any case, please look over there.
Elizabeth points past the fog, as if dodging her own words. Well, I'm not letting her off that easy, but she probably won't tell me anything more. I'm a little puzzled, but I go ahead and look at where she's pointing, and then I can't help but lean forward in utter shock. Yep, there you go. Everyone's directed to the school. Girl's chasing the bag. The bag may have souls in it, but don't question it too much. Out on the hill where Yasagami High should be is this weird, huge tower. It looks like some kind of evil villain's lair.
I believe that is where the final battle will take place. It seems a number of your friends are already headed that way. What will you do, Miss Rosette? I'll go too, so I can fight with them. A perfect answer. I give you a gold star.
She draws a large star with one hand and goes directly into an elegant bow. She's probably headed off somewhere now. I really can't figure her out.
I bid you good luck, Miss Rosette.
After I see her off and she vanishes into the fog, I look up. I've got to get to Yasagami High. I'll help everyone this time for sure.
Senpai, everyone, wait for me.
To be continued. Naruto. I wonder if that 37%, is that for the whole of the P4? Or is that including the P3 side as well? That's what I want to know. Damn, it's gonna take longer than I thought, bruh. I was aiming to get like 50% done or something today. Chapter 6, Deduction.
The town becomes a labyrinth as the clock strikes midnight. It's just like the dark hour described in those documents.
Take a deep breath and check my surroundings. First, I review the situation. If I remain calm and collect as much data as I can, I should be able to put together a picture of what's going on.
No one's here yet. I'd have thought someone would have come straight to Juness.
From what I could tell on my way here, the town is utterly empty. Are you Senpai and the others alright? If this phenomenon is the same as the Dark Hour from the documents, then the only ones capable of moving about in it are Persona users like us. But why? If this was deliberately induced, then what is the culprit's aim in doing so? Since my call with Labrys was cut off, I have no idea about her safety either. Is the helicopter she and her companions were riding safe? And what's happened to Mitsuru-san and her retinue? This is a dangerous line of thought. I'm losing my cool and can't keep my thoughts straight. I'm no detective in this state.
Calm down. If I start worrying, there'll be no end to it.
I take another deep breath. I know already that the red fog filling the area isn't poisonous at first blush. I did consider that the enemy might be employing an airborne toxin, but the whole town is covered in the stuff, and there's no way to move about while still avoiding it.
Still, it may be best to try not to breathe it in to the extent I can avoid it.
Huh? Naoto-kun?
Oh, that's finally Shadow Chie. I was wondering where she was gonna be. I'm thrown for a loop at being called to out of the blue. I was so lost in thought that my reaction is slightly delayed.
Chie-senpai, is that you?
Uh-huh. Why?
Thank goodness you're safe. What about the others?
How should I know? They've got nothing to do with me.
So, I already thought Elizabeth. Because I can't imagine we're going to fight the P3 cast. Surely not, right, Shadow? But maybe, I don't know. If we got P4 cast, all we have left is Naoto. And as I said, if there's a Shadow Risei, but I'm not 100% sure if there is Shadow Risei in the game, but there probably is. So it kind of just be those two, I think. A cheerful answer, the tone of which sounds like Chie-senpai's usual self. But her actual words ring a warning bell in my mind.
My senses seem untampered with. From which I take it that you are not Chie-senpai. Who are you?
Little me? I'm Chie Satonaka, though I'm a fake one, based on the real Chie.
I see. So you make no effort to hide your true nature. And what are your intentions?
What a foolish question, even for me. The town was covered in the strange red fog shortly after the disappearance of Mitsuru-san and her people. And now, a false Chie-senpai, identical to the real thing, stands before me. I have no inkling as to the enemy's goals, but it is at least apparent that they expect to fight us in order to accomplish them.
Isn't it obvious? I came to fight you.
Are you? Rather, is the culprit who created you the same one who seized Labrys? Or is it an accomplice of his?
I want information right now. Even if what stands before me is an imitation, it is honestly answering me this much. I felt that it would be smarter to draw out as much information from it as possible.
You really are sharp, aren't you, Naoto-kun? But who cares about any of that? Persona!
Damn, okay then. A familiar shadow takes form behind the fake Chie-senpai. Impossible. As close as these fakes are, they are not the genuine article. Yet, not only was this one able to summon the same persona that Chie-senpai uses, it did so in the real world? What in the world is going on here? After dodging the attack, I jump back and draw the gun at my side. This is no illusion. That was a heavy strike, with considerable weight behind it.
Did I surprise you? Sorry, I meant it as a little green.
It seems the circumstances are different from before. What sort of scheme is unfolding now?
Solving that's supposed to be the detective's job. If you don't hurry and get ready, you'll get yourself hurt.
So you have no intention of providing answers. Very well.
General Teddy time!
Ooh, now that's our Now-chan. It's so convenient for us that you catch on quick.
Is that General Teddy?
You understand without me having to explain, right? Thanks for participating in the P1 Climax. Now then, on to Now-chan's first round. Obviously, this is a serious battle with nowhere to run. Oh, by the way, Mid-chan and the others you're looking for were smushed and captured by me, General Teddy.
Wait, you were the one that did it? What?
In other words, if you keep winning in the tournament, you might be able to save them.
Though I had considered this as a possibility, I can't help but furrow my brow at General Teddy's words. The Mitsuru-san and her team were indeed captured. The Shadow Operatives are professionals when it comes to Shadow-related matters, so if our opponent captured them so easily, then we clearly cannot afford to underestimate him.
Oh, and you can use your persona too, Naoto-kun. Well then, bring on the ring!
Alright, well. Immediately after the fake's cry, red pillars appear mid-air, surrounding us. They swiftly fall, embedding themselves into the ground. So this is the ring this time. I can surmise the basic rules. It's fair to say invisible walls stretch between the pillars, and I will not be able to proceed until the match is completed. In which case, there is only one option open to me.
It seems I haven't time to waste, so I won't bother holding back. Persona!
Great! That's the Nato-kun I know! That makes it even more fun crushing you!
I wouldn't be so certain. You can never win against me.
Alright, let's go!
Final. Fight.
Okay. Please! Do it! Do it!
Thank God I blocked that. Holy, that could have been bad. I mean, it already is kind of bad, but... Bruh. Bruh.
Final. Fight.
Oh God. Getting in a corner with this is awful. Oh my God, bruh. Bruh. Too much in the corner. That was terrible.
Final. Fight.
Ow.
Okay.
Bruh.
Okay.
Thank the Lord.
What a rare, close battle! You both fought well. Oh, I lost. Well, I guess that's enough.
As I said,
Oh, thank the Lord.
you cannot win
I
against
win.
me. Our forms can be mimicked, but you can never replicate our inner drive.
It was strong. Though I wore a brave face to intimidate my opponent, had I put one foot wrong, it could have been me who was defeated. some reason, I feel much more exhausted than I remember being the case when I would fight inside the TV world. Is it because of my opponent's abilities? Or...
This is a setup.
There is a mighty cracking sound, and the red pillars to the four sides of me shatter. I have evidently emerged a victor without any problems, and gained the right to proceed. As that happens, the false Chie's empire begins to disintegrate before my eyes. It must have been created by tampering with a shadow.
Huh? What is that?
What appear to be grains of light float up from the rapidly dissolving fake. They form a ribbon of light, drawing an arc in the air, and drift away in a particular direction as if drawn to something. Thinking back upon the battle, I believe I saw similar grains of light whenever my persona and fakes would clash. What are they? Could they be fragments of something? When I follow the light with my eyes, I can scarcely believe what I see. There is an enormous and bizarrely shaped structure which has no place in a rural town, or anywhere else in the real world.
Is that the hill where Yasogami High is? The orbs of light are gathering there.
Something's off. The opponent's methods are different from Labrys's case. They're challenging us head on now. The salient aspects of this case are the red fog enveloping the real world, a giant tower atop Yasogami High, the grains of light that appear in battle, and the strange exhaustion I feel. Suddenly something pops into my mind. These documents I obtained from public safety. One of them detailed a past case involving Mitsuru-san's team, involving a giant tower that only appeared during a special period of time. If I recall correctly, it was called Tartarus? That aberrant tower was built to call forth something monstrous. Is it possible that...
Is the culprit of this case intending to...
Oh. R.I.P. Naoto.
I must ask that you not needlessly inquire further. Now is not yet the time.
Impossible. This was unlike my encounter with the false Chie-senpai. I was paying close attention to my surroundings. Yet this man suddenly appeared behind me, as if from thin air.
Naoto Shirogane, you will be making your exit here. Die.
Oh my god. A clear voice pierces the red fog, and the next sound that reaches my ears is what seems to be a blade slicing the air. To be continued. Bruh. I'm not continuing use. Now I'm going still with Naruto's, bro. I'm going to use later. I need to find out what happens to Naruto, bro. Chapter 7, Naruto cornered. The strike I barely dodged grazes my cheek and slices through the air. The pain of the initial blow which struck my back is beginning to affect my breathing. My throat constricts, and I have difficulty getting air into my lungs. Only by force of will do I keep from blacking out as I look toward my assailant, who now approaches me. A young man, and he wears a Yasogami High uniform.
You dodged. Such a struggle you put up. You're wasting my time.
Who are you?
I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. I am the one who will destroy you, the Kirijo fools, and this world.
So, you're the ones who captured Mitsuru-san and...
Yes, I caught them off guard, just as I did with you here. It seems you're not very perceptive.
The Mitsuru-san and her people have fallen into enemy hands after all. It's hard to believe. Is this young man truly the mastermind behind these incidents?
Though your intuition is impressive. for you to discern our plan after only one battle.
It's an absurd scheme. What are you trying to summon with that tower?
I guess that his plan is far more dreadful than what I had imagined at the start. That grotesque tower called Tartarus, which was brought forth to call upon something inhuman. Sorry, the text moves so slow and glitches. What if the culprit in this case also intends on summoning something to this world? And what if the reason our enemy makes no move to hide the fakes and challenges us to legitimate fights is because they need to gather something before that plan can be achieved?
Don't get me wrong. That in itself is not my objective. All I want is to grant a wish.
A wish? Whose?
There's no need for you to know.
This isn't good. He's already close enough for his attack to reach me. I'm still suffering from his earlier strike. Minazuki's next blow will surely cost me my life. I need to buy whatever time I can now.
You kidnapped Labrys and attempted to collect our personas before. But that's not the case this time. You're using Mitsuru-san and her team as hostages, and you've prepared fake versions of us to fight. There's only one reason why you'd create such elaborate imitations of us, even to the point of summoning personas, and have them challenge us. You set this entire scenario up so that we wouldn't think twice about fighting.
Okay. That's right. Everything was set up from the start. It's the same rules as last time. After drumming that impression into our heads, our opponents admit outright that they're fakes. And as a result, I had stopped trying to figure out the motivations behind their actions. Since they'd taken hostages and warped this town, we concluded that we had no choice but to play along, and were willing to fight without further hesitation. But I suspect Minazuki might... But I suspect Minazuki might be gaining... Why they might, it's not... Jesus Christ. But I suspect Minazuki must be gaining those shining particles I saw earlier through our battles with the fakes. Jesus, that took me too long.
Again, your intuition is impressive. By forcing you to fight in this fog, I am carving off bits of your personas.
Carving off our personas?
I wonder if he can read her thoughts.
I've said too much. It seems our guests of honor have arrived.
Minazuki turns his gaze to the sky and narrows his eyes, as if looking beyond the red fog. Simultaneously, the faint sound of a helicopter becomes evident.
I enjoyed my time with you. If the opportunity arises again, I'd like to speak with you further.
With that, Minazuki gracefully puts distance between us. The moment there's enough space for someone to intrude between us, a shadow comes dancing down from the sky, as if awaiting that exact moment. We're getting a cutscene? No, okay.
Labrys?
Don't worry now, Takun, I gotcha.
Labrys, don't let your guard down. He's the one who attacked Mitsuru-san's group.
This guy?
Our guests
Oh, he's still here.
have arrived. I've been waiting for you, Shadow Operatives.
Labrys stands between Minazuki and myself, as if shielding me. I seem to have been spared the worst case scenario. The sound of the helicopter's rotor still remains in the sky above us. It appears to be slowly descending. I strongly suspect that a plume of dust is installed into that helicopter. I recall an entry in the public safety documents explaining how a plume of dust would enable machinery to continue functioning, even in supernatural spacetimes where no other electronics would work. It's unlike me to let my mind wander into matters of parascience. Perhaps it's a relief at my life no longer being in peril.
Who are you? Why are you doing all this?
Who am I? That constant question. It's quite intriguing that a machine created for suppressing shadows would ask it. first, let me see the rest of you.
What? As Minazaki keeps his eyes on Labrys, a black, liquid shadow rises from behind him, instantly ascending to the helicopter. It's a shadow. No, a persona. And it means to take down that helicopter.
Yukari-san! Cancun!
Labrys cries out in desperation. Persona users though they may be, they are still human. If they go down along with the helicopter they're in, they'll be grievously wounded at best.
Persona!
An unfamiliar woman's voice calls out from within the helicopter. All at once, a tremendous gust of wind swirls about the helicopter, repelling the Black Shadow's ambush at the last second.
Quite the persona user. However,
Yukari-san, he's winding up for another one! We're getting off, Koromaru!
Teleportation! Just as the whirlwind dies down, an attack originating from within the helicopter speeds towards Minazaki's persona, which was primed to attack again. Amazing! What a perfectly timed maneuver! The surrounding fog lights up, and as the personas clash at each other, those grains of light that Minazaki is after disperse. At the same time, three figures jump out of the helicopter and descend towards us. The whir of the helicopter's rotors increases, which I take to mean that it's flying off somewhere. So, then, its objective from the start was to drop these people off here. I look once again to the two new arrivals and the animal that have descended upon the food court. Ah, I know who they are. After all, it was only a moment ago I was at Inaba Station, reviewing documents pertaining to them.
That was close. But now that we're here, you don't get to do whatever you want anymore.
Damn, bruh. Where's Junpei, bruh?
Naoto Shirogane, right? Are you all okay? We'll handle this.
Obviously, they are older than the pictures in the documents. But the woman is Yukari Takiba, the convoy is Kanamada, and the snow-white Shiba following closely at Kenkun's heels is Kotamaru-san. They were all involved in the incident which occurred when Mitsuru-san was in high school. And though they are not officially numbered members, they are persona users on the Shadow Operatives' emergency suppression unit, the auxiliary staff. What does Ken look like an anime protagonist but still sound 10? Same voice actor probably, I don't know.
Labrys, I'm trusting Naoto-kun with you.
Gotcha! You don't have to worry about a thing now. So you're our enemy. You won't escape now.
The three of them fan out to Minazaki's left and right, readying themselves for combat. Such efficient tactical movements, all while never dropping their guard. I wonder how often one must face death in order to become like them.
the players have finally gathered. It's nice to meet you. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. Welcome to his world. I wanted to meet you all, especially Kirijo. You are the ones who killed his father, after all.
Huh? Who? What the hell are you on about now, bruh?
What's he talking about?
Who knows? I don't really care either.
I have no intention of fighting you now. I only wished to see your faces.
His world. Minazaki's phrasing catches my attention. This could be an important clue to the culprit's motives. Could Minazaki mean that he instigated this in order to avenge someone whose parent or parents were killed? Perhaps he's seeking revenge on the Shadow Operatives. No, that's not right. Given that they took Mitsuru-san's group hostage and summoned the others here, it seems more likely that Minazaki wants revenge on Mitsuru-san and her associates from high school.
I'll be heading back now. Take your time here.
When Minazuki raises his hand, a different voice echoes from further in. Its voice I know only too well.
Don't get the wrong idea. I'll be your opponent.
Oh, come on. Oh, frick. I have to fight the most busted character in the game. Screw me.
Don't be deceived. That's an imitation of me.
An imitation? Huh. That sounds like the kind of dirty trick they'd pull.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. It seems I'll be facing those who are participating in the Grand Prix for the first time. I hate to waste time, so let's simply begin now. Bring on the ring!
My doppelganger raises one hand to the sky. It means to summon the red pillars that form the arena. I'm still too badly injured to dodge this, but it can't allow us all to be trapped here.
Everyone, get away from me! Hurry!
Yukari-san, Kodomaru, spread out!
Yukari-san, Kenkun, and Kodomaru-san jump back in response to my warning shout. Labris, on the other hand, maintains a position shielding me, making no attempt at all to move. Ah, I see now. Yukari-san told Labris that I'm trusting Naoto-kun with you, and Labris would never abandon her duties. Yukari-san and Ken-kun understand that as well, and so Labris was not mentioned when Ken-kun gave the order to spread out. Very efficient teamwork. I feel that I understand the secret behind the Shadow Operatives' strengths somewhat. The four red pillars that fall from the sky embed themselves firmly into the food court's floor and release a dull light. Thank goodness. Yukari-san and the others seem to have escaped the pillar's field of influence.
What's going on? Wait, what the? Where's the culprit? What? Wait, when did he?
Now that they mention it, I, too, realize for the first time that Minazuki is nowhere to be seen. Minazuki's presence is completely gone. It vanished from the area just as suddenly as it appeared behind me.
Like I said, I'll be your opponent. Don't worry. A version of myself so close to death, and a machine who's just joined the Shadow Operatives would be pretty sorry prey. So just this once, while no attacks are still allowed from outside, I'll agree to fight whoever enters the arena. Though of course, once you pass those red pillars, invisible walls prevent anyone from leaving until I defeat you in single combat.
Invisible walls. That's just ridiculous. No!
Yukari-san tries to take a step forward and hits her head badly on the invisible wall. Perhaps I gave them too much credit before. It's possible that these Shadow Operatives are, in fact, surprisingly careless.
This is just like the last P1 Grand Prix, except we're in the real world.
General Teddy, don't be afraid, you have puppy power, true.
General Teddy here. Long time no see, Labby-chan. Oh, don't look so shocked. Let's see if I can guess what you were thinking. No, you're supposed to be my shadow. What? Or something like that.
Is that Inaba's persona user Teddy? He doesn't look like a bear to me.
He just looks like a plush mascot. Is he dressed up like that on purpose?
You there! Silence in the peanut gallery! How dare you call my bona fides into question? I'll have you know I look bear-rific!
Bruh.
Crap, he heard me.
This is your last chance to push your luck like that. Labby-chan and Now-chan aren't getting out of here until you win a one-on-one fight! So, are you okay with that? Are you gonna move on without your friends? Hurry up and decide whether you're gonna enter the ring or not!
Will you shut up? Fine, let's do this. I'll go in and...
No, please move on!
Huh?
You can't let him provoke you. The culprit's aim is to make us fight against our doubles, thereby carving off our personas.
Carve off our personas?
Mitsuru-san and the others are within the tower on the hill. It won't be easy, but try and avoid combat with the imitations as you rescue them.
Okay, Labris, we're leaving the rest to you.
Aw.
Oh, what's this? They left you behind. I guess that's the extent of this friendship you go on about. That's not true. What about it is untrue? For it seems to me that the others moved on, leaving you two alone. You clearly have no understanding of the bonds between people.
Yeah, what she said.
Yeah.
They didn't ditch us. Yukari-san believes in me, so that's why she trusted me to take care of Naoto-kun.
Exactly.
And that's why I'm gonna make sure to knock you out of the park myself.
Ooh, yeah, get to use my main. Let's go. To be honest, I probably need to use my main against the strongest shadow in the game. Character even. Alright, time to get destroyed. Provided I can actually hit you. There you go. Bruh. Bruh. Easy. I guess it's easy when I get to use my main. Wait, does Labyrinth have a Jersey accent? This is stupid, I love it. Apparently, no. No. Apparently, it's a Brooklyn accent. Apparently, it's a Brooklyn accent, or something from New York. It's supposed to be like, I heard Labyrinth is supposed to have a Kansai accent, but in the English, like, dub, it's more like New York kind of accent. The enemy melts into a puddle in the center of the food court. It's a most unpleasant sight to behold. I hear a cracking sound and turn to see the red pillars that had trapped us shatter. The invisible walls should be gone as well, but...
Was it okay, Naoto-kun? We ended up fighting this thing.
There was no getting around it. Our enemy has Mitsuru-san, her friends, and this town hostage. Besides, we had no means of escape.
So, everything was set up perfect. Who do you think that Minazuki guy is?
I don't know, but...
I can't help but fall to my knees from the pain I'd forgotten about. I haven't completely recovered from Minazuki's strike yet.
Naoto-kun!
Labyrinth promptly lends me her shoulder. This may be an odd thing to say, but it's at times like this that I truly feel I've made friends. Not that I'd ever say such things in front of my senpai.
Thank you, Labyrinth. You truly saved my life.
Come on, no need to thank me. I told you it was my turn to help you guys out. But what about Yukon and them?
We inform each other of what's happened up to this point and exchange information. Labyrinth's team was investigating Inaba Pass when Mitsuru-san's group went missing, and we're headed here after filling up on gas. While we spoke on the phone, midnight struck, and she saw the change in the town from the air. It seems that red fog suddenly rose up to cover the town, and a giant tower appeared on the hill where Yasogami High is situated. In addition to Yukari-san, Ken-kun, and Koromaru-san, there's a man in town by the name of Junpei Iori, whom they haven't yet been able to meet up with. All told, the Shadow Operative sent 4 people, or rather, 3 people and a dog. Stupe Ace Defective is back, guys.
Just like I thought. Though that fake you was a tough customer.
What in the world are they?
The imitations seem to be crafted from shadows. I'm astonished that they can even copy our persona abilities. But that aside, let's hurry, Labrys. There's actually something I couldn't tell Yukari-san earlier.
Huh? What's that?
It's that young man Minazuki's true objective. He's gathering persona fragments from us, in an attempt to summon something hideous.
Something hideous?
Indeed. He'll use the tower looming on the hill, just as Tartarus was used when Mitsuru-san and her friends were in high school. I don't know what in particular he intends to bring forth, but there's no denying that his aim is something along those lines.
Really? Oh yeah, I actually felt something odd about that guy myself.
Oh yeah.
In what way?
Well, when I got close to him, I felt something strange. It was exactly like the feeling I get from those plumes of dust we have as cores.
Oh. Does this mean he had a plume of dusk in his possession?
Not exactly. It wasn't that he had one on him. It was more like it was synced up with his heart. It felt just like ours do.
Synced with his heart?
I don't understand. The Plume of Dusk was integrated into the core of Labrys and her sister unit Aegis-san. It plays the role of a heart in their mechanical bodies. But that man Minazuki seemed to be no different from us at first glance. What could it mean that she detected a plume of dusk in him? The faint light that's been scattered everywhere is gathering now. I'm starting to see the outline of the truth, but there are still missing pieces. If we rescue Mitsuru-san's group and learn what they know, then I expect we'll be able to reach some sort of conclusion. Labrys looks into my face as I'm lost in thought and smiles to try and cheer me up.
Relax. We'll never lose. You saw us fight earlier, right? Yukari-san and Ken-kun can really kick some ass.
Labrys speaks with satisfaction, with a proud look on her face. It's a far cry from the Labrys I first met a few days ago.
It seems you've made some wonderful friends, Labrys.
Huh? Oh, you think it's okay for me to think of him that way? It's kinda embarrassing.
That's how it is at the start. Once you come to realize it, though, you'll find that it turns to a warm feeling within you.
Yay.
Is that how it was for you, Naoto-kun?
Who knows? Perhaps it was.
I recall when I first met my senpai, and a wry smile forms on my lips. Feeling a bit embarrassed at this, I pull the brim of my hat down over my eyes. It's not just Labrys. The same is true for me, and many others I've never met. We all go through this process to find what's precious and irreplaceable to us.
Let's go rendezvous with the others.
To be continued. 45% complete. I think I'm gonna continue this next stream. We've done quite the chunk of it. 45%. I think next stream of this we can definitely finish episode P4. But yeah, it's a very intriguing concept. I did chapter 7 here. I'm tempted to at least finish chapter 7. Screw it. I'll finish chapter 7. Adachi's rules. Screw it. Oh god. There's no doubt about it. As we go down the fog-filled hallway, we see a man we're very familiar with. We could hardly forget his face.
No way. Why is Adachi-san?
Could he be a fake? Huh? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on.
Their friendly smile, joking manner, and contemptuously nonchalant laugh. There's no doubt this is the Adachi-san we know. But why?
Why are you here?
Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved, but someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who can say no to something like that.
Help out? You mean that show guy?
Hmm? Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
That doesn't matter. Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too.
Well, what do you think?
What do you think?
Don't play dumb. If I don't like your answer, there'll be boot prints all over your face.
Who cares about all that? Come on. Aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending and all?
So you are.
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
Adachi-san, you said you would abide by the rules of this world. So why are you here?
Rules. Rules, eh?
Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of show? This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved.
Oh, man. I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored.
Yep, classic Adachi.
All the questions about what he's after or what's gonna happen to this town, I don't give a damn about any of it.
What's he saying?
Adachi, you lousy...
Whoa, whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore. Like, I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here, because that's how you think.
The rules here?
You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, brats like you barely even think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, it could bite you in the ass. I bet he's collected quite a lot of those persona fragments by now.
My hazy, scattered thoughts all come together when I hear what Adachi-san has to say. We've been vaguely watching those light particles fly up to the top of the tower, but are those what Shaw was after? Could it be that the reason Shaw set the rules to make us fight one-on-one was to give off more of those particles? Persona fragments, according to Adachi-san, during the constant fighting?
Have we been inadvertently helping him?
Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
Oh man, funny man. Out of the blue, the distorted school building creaks with a loud noise. The jarring sound echoes in the depths of the red fog like an animal's growl.
What was that just now?
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected. Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess. Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
Wait! What's that supposed to mean?
It means just what it sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three.
Wait!
Adachi-san turns his back on us and disappears into the red fog. Yosuke tries to go after him, but he slams straight into an invisible wall. That looked like it hurt. I hope he's okay. It's only then that I realize we're already surrounded on all sides by red pillars.
You okay, Yosuke?
This actually hurts more than you think. I mean, when did these get set up?
How much longer are you gonna make me wait? You better entertain me at the very least.
Oh, we gotta fight the P3 cast as well, okay. We turn around and see the bearer of the familiar voice. Inside the fog is a man standing as if to show off his well-developed muscles. He's topless apart from a red cape. It's definitely one of Mitsuru-san's companions, Akihiko-san.
Welcome to this special ring. This place is truly a square jungle. It sure brings back memories. Yeah, it really takes me back.
Master? Oh, I'm glad that you're safe.
As Chie tries to rush over, the sharp fist whizzes right in front of her. Something's obviously not right. For one thing, Akiko-san should be captive somewhere, and for another, he wouldn't challenge us to a fight like this.
Fake Akihiko-san.
Don't you all long for the tensing of muscles and the clenching of fists? It's only seconds away. Step forward if you want to taste the match.
Yeah, go you. I said it's that chapter, so...
Final. Fight.
Ow. Bruh. Uh-oh.
Let's end this.
Well, bye.
1,000 die while a million are born.
It's over.
Izanagi no Okami.
All right, we won! Wait, where did Adachi go?
Hey, doesn't this shaking seem bad? It's been getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, looks like we don't have much time.
Hey, hold on a sec. Adachi said something about persona fragments earlier. What did he mean?
Last time, Sho tried to get powerful shadows by shaking us up so our personas would turn back to their original form. And this time, he's lured us into this red fog and made us fight our fakes, so we can carve off persona fragments in the process.
Oh, you mean those balls of light that pop out when we fight against the fakes?
Probably, yeah. Sho is trying to do something with the persona fragments he's collecting.
But what, though? Is he gonna make a new persona for himself with them?
I don't know. But all the persona fragments I saw so far were headed to the top of this tower. We might find our answers there.
Trying to figure it out now won't do any good. We've fallen for the enemy's trap so far. From here on out, we're going on the counterattack. We have to avoid fighting fakes as much as we can. Rescue Mitsuri-san's team and get to the top of this tower. After we all nod to each other, we run with renewed purpose down the murky hallway.
Sheesh, these hallways are too long. How far do they go? You'd think we'd have gotten to the stairs by now, at least.
Maybe just running down the hallways won't work. Why don't we try going into the first open room we see? I mean, this place was connected in some messed up ways during the last P1 Grand Prix.
You do have a point.
But there's tons of classrooms here. Should we just start with the closest one? Whoa, bingo!
Oh, good job, Yosuke!
As the open door is the unmistakable view of a classroom. But on the wall inside is a set of familiar-looking school stairs, connected to it like they were forced there.
I still don't like this plan. We're gonna have to check every door we find from here on out.
Don't worry. You can do it, Yosuke.
Yeah, we'll be okay if we got Yosuke with us.
Lol.
What's with the blind trust in me? I don't remember you guys being such goody-goodies.
What are you doing, Yosuke? Come on, you better hurry up.
Why isn't anyone listening to me? Don't you think it's weird that you're about to leave me behind after saying all that nice stuff?
Just as Yosuke suspected, progress from the next floor on gets pretty rough. We don't run into any fakes, but we don't make much headway either. How far have we climbed? Feeling impatient, I put my hand on a nearby door and throw it open.
Hey, Yukon!
A giant guillotine-like blade whooshes by right before my eyes. I dodge, barely, but it was much too close for comfort.
You dodged. Not too shabby, Yukon.
That voice!
Why don't you hurry up and come in? I'm bored out of my skull waiting for you guys.
Shadow Labrys. I cautiously step into the classroom. Inside, we find stairs leading up, and a figure blocking them, just as I thought.
Labrys! Like you don't already know. Yeah, I'm a fake Labrys. So, let's see how much of your persona I can carve off, okay? You're going too far. What are you trying to do with all these persona fragments? What do you care? Win or lose, you're all gonna die anyways. I got nothing to tell you. Now, bring on the ring!
Oh boy. Ariadne, okay, yeah. Red pillars rule from the classroom ceiling, and in their ominous glow, I can see Labrys' long-haired persona. For a second I was fearing the worst, but this doesn't seem to be Labrys' shadow. It's more like a fake Labrys created from a shadow. Whichever it is, it detaches a giant axe from its back and grips it in its metallic hands. The fake Labrys stares at us with golden eyes and takes a fighting stance.
I'm a weapon, a special destroyer made only to eliminate the enemy. Underestimate me, and you'll end up with more than just a scratch.
Yeah, you again, let's go.
Final.
Let's end this.
Uh-oh. I still win anyway, nice.
Alright, so that was a close call.
Fake begins to melt, and there's a loud crack as the red pillars shatter. At the same time, the persona fragments that were carved off into the battle turn to particles of light and float into the air.
Oh no, the persona fragments!
Chie looks like she's about to chase after them, but Yosuke stopped her. I understand how she feels, but Yosuke's right. Once they scatter, there's nothing we can do now.
It's fine. We just need to hurry on ahead. We're out of time.
Yeah! Still, it's so frustrating!
Chie seems frustrated, but she agrees. I know it's hard for her to sit around idly, even though she understands.
Hey, something just crossed my mind. Personas were originally our shadows, right?
Hmm? What's this all about?
No, I was thinking about what the culprit's after. I wondered why he'd be so hell-bent on our personas.
Huh?
Well, think about it. There's a bunch of shadows in the TV world. So why is he so fixated on our personas?
Good question.
Yosuke's absolutely right. Last time the culprit was targeting our personas to collect powerful shadows. But not this time. If he wanted to play it safe, he wouldn't have goaded a bunch of persona users into a fight with him. Especially since we've already got a score to settle. Besides, just because the TV world is peaceful again doesn't mean all the shadows have gone away. If that's all he wanted, he could just gather those. Really, the culprit was controlling shadows to make fake versions of us to fight for him. Then why go through all of the trouble of preparing these arenas and carving away at our personas? Does he want revenge for last time? I don't know. Sure didn't seem to care about that, so why?
Must be a reason he's targeting our personas in particular.
Some reason why it can't be just any old shadows?
Yosuke and Chie are stumped too. We need some more hints. We're missing some key information. Maybe I just haven't put it together yet. A mysterious young man named Shaw, persona fragments, and Adachi-san. No, there's still a lot left for us to find out. To be continued. There's 50%. There you go. Officially halfway through. Only the one. Okay then. We're officially halfway through. Let's go. Oh, shoot. There's actually not that many branching paths anymore. Yeah, because that's used there. It's kanji. And then there's 2 more branching paths aside from the main one here. And then that's it. That's good, actually. I like that. That means, well, it says 50% there. I feel like the story will be over shorter because there's only one path to go through. It'll still take probably like 2 or 3 hours at least, but it's shorter now. They've done the story better, I think, in Ultimax than how they handled it in Arena. I'll do a 1 versus match, and then I'm done.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I guess I'll play.
Yeah, I want to use Adachi.
In your head, your own appearance, as well as your alter ego, your persona.
I'll do this.
Very well.
I don't dare even blink!
Wow, you're pretty well made.
Round 1. Fight!
Here you go. Here you go. I won't hold back. I'll get you out of your misery.
We have more energy.
Go! Take come! Hey now!
Are you okay?
Here you go! Hey now!
Yay, spam move. Bruh.
Just give it up. It's no use.
Adachi.
Just win the next round.
Round 2.
Come on. Hey now, come on. Get you out of your misery. Coming at you. Hey now. Come on. Coming at ya. Coming at ya.
You're winning, but don't let your guard
Coming at ya.
Damn, bro.
Come on. Here's a lesson.
Got him. What?
Hey now.
You're way in the lead. Now, are you okay?
Crap.
I still have you.
Final round.
Hey now. Come on. Like this. See your prey. Good time. How about like this? Kuizanagi. Gonna hurry up and get lost. No. Come on. Come on. Take it.
Oh no.
Go shooting.
This is where the fight really starts.
This is what reality is.
Adachi. Win. Player 1 is the winner.
Yeah, friendship, teamwork, blah, blah, blah. I still won. Results beat idealism.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
And that was Arena Ultimax. Halfway through the P4 side story. So we're getting there. We can finish P4 side story definitely next time. So we're at 50% and there's like 2, 3 extra stories aside from the main one. So it should be over within the stream. Yeah. And then after that, the side P3 and then the Adachi DLC. So yeah. The Adachi DLC I know for a fact is like 1 hour long. And that's it. And I believe the P3 side is shorter than the P4 side. So it's just getting less in length, which is good. Because I did say it was going to be a short game, and it is. So yeah, that's it for me for today. I will see you all tomorrow, because it's late, for 100 line. And yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye everyone.